Man, every time I step away from going live, I always forget what it's like. But like after you hit that button, you're like, you're on. You are on. Okay. Let me click my buttons, get everything set up for the stream, and then we're gonna get rolling. Man, okay. So it sounds like my mic's okay. What am I doing? Pop out chat. And click one button on YouTube Studio. All right, we are good to go. So, I lost YouTube chat. Hey, what's up? Vicar in a tutu. Very interesting name, but what's up, dude? Good to see you. Let me get Twitch chat pulled up. Let me make sure I posted it in the Discord. We did. Okay, so today's gonna be kind of like a hectic day, but that means it's gonna be a fun time. So I'm gonna start off. I still haven't opened my vault for at least my evoker from last week. So I know it's Monday. I know reset is tomorrow, but we have a vault, and this character has a lot of huge pieces that can be gained. This is likely going to be the next healer that we push after the two that we're working on right now. So we really need to start hitting these like very low slots in order to get some big IO. A big shoulder piece. Okay, that's a small upgrade, but it's an upgrade nonetheless. But unfortunately, it's not like a super insane upgrade. So we're also going to do our weekly key on the evoker. Just need to get one key in. Looking to do like a +5 of any of these that we need down low. So we're just going to jump in, like just look for a key. Let's see, what did our key become? Ooh, +2 Arakara. That is not good. Let's look for any of these dungeons at like +5 would be ideal. But we're just going to jump in. We're going to do one key on the evoker. I haven't done an evoker key in a while on stream. Usually I'm just doing my one weekly key like on a Sunday night or something. And I am not very good at evoker, so I am very much not looking forward to the evoker push because I know it's going to be brutal, even more brutal than the Resto Druid push. But I don't know. Something's telling me that it might go smoother than I'm thinking. I think ever since I made the swap to Chrono Warden, you guys were kind of pushing me to do that. I just need to get like practice in. I don't think it's specifically Twitch drops, Zach, but if you want to load it up on Twitch, like if you want to swap from YouTube over to Twitch, there are drops on Twitch. There's no way for me to like change the title. A ninja stream at work makes the day go by. I appreciate that. Hopefully it's a good stream. You know, I'm hoping to have some pretty smooth keys today. I at least am feeling super confident. You know, whenever you step away from your game and you come back, I'm like, man, I'm feeling so ready to like push some keys. But Zach, I don't know if there's a way for me to like split since I multi-stream through the same app, I don't know if I can make a separate title across both platforms. I think that's why a lot of I don't know. But Robot Sasquatch, happy to see you streaming today. Wish you a great stream. I thank you so much. I think today's going to go pretty well. It looks like we're only getting City of Threads. I kind of want to not do City of Threads. Ooh, a Grim Batol. Sign me up, coach. That would be huge. But this would be a massive IO key. It would also apparently be our first +5. But it would set us up for a really good vault. And boom, we got in. Okay, very nice. Yo. You know, I said it. I said we're going to try out Chrono Warden, but I'm just like such a sucker for the other one, for Flame Shaper. Like I love Engulf and Consume Flame. They're so cool. Such a big burst of healing. Hey, hope you're great. A question: where can I get Mistweaver raid talents? Just saw the Mythic Plus. I don't have like a super up-to-date guide. I've thought about making one, but there's like no one playing Mistweaver right now in raid for some reason. It's not like too much different from the beginning of the season, but you can go to let's see. You can go to here. I'll try to get a link for you. I'll just post it in the chat. That's what I'm trying to work on. So this is the build that I'm playing. I've really considered remaking a guide because I said when I posted my guide at the beginning of the season, I was like, If something changes, if something drastic changes, I'll make an update to this guide. But it's just like it's so late in the season, I don't know how many people are looking for a guide right now. But okay, let me post it in the chat. I got my thing for you, Miguel. Uh, there you go. So that's what I'm using in Raid currently, at least on the first boss. It changes boss to boss by like a couple talents. Change to Twitch for the drops. What's up, Real Mad One? Yeah, the drops are Twitch only, I'm pretty sure. What dungeon are we going to? We're going to Batol. Let's head there. Man, I took the week off of streaming because I went up to visit my family and we just had stuff planned. Like I don't get to see my brothers and my mom very often. So I wanted to stream while I was there for, you know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I'd also just like I knew it would kind of just dissect our or like, you know, destroy our schedule of hanging out together. No, Miguel, that's not what I'm saying. It's just that for some reason, like they're good. They are good. It's just weird. It's like not too many people are playing it right now, but it's I mean it's still good. It's just that this season has been very weird for rating, in the sense that like not too many people. Also, I see your second message, Vicar. I'll come back to it. Um, but like not too many people have killed the final few bosses. Like it's just a very slow season. So it's just that you just don't see too much posted about like mythic rating. But as far as heroic goes, I haven't looked at heroic numbers, but I would imagine it's just Mistweaver is one of those specs where it's like not a lot of people go to it unless it's like broken strong. But it's very good. It has a good healing profile, like a 2 minute ramp, or like a ramp every 2 minutes, and revivals. Like it doesn't. There's not like a. I think what makes it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What makes it a little less popular is that there's not like a. There's not a revival fight. Like every now and then you'll find a fight where it's just like, oh, revival just dunks on this mechanic, and I just don't think there is that this tier. But that's fine. It's, you know, those fights are also kind of like mass dispel fights. Um, let's try out Chrono Ward. Y'all are telling me that this, like, I'll end up liking this if I put more time into it. But I don't know. By the way, I am not a good evoker, so expect the least. Really not looking forward to Season two's dungeons. Need to get burnt out on Season 1 while we can. You know, it's kind of funny because I do kind of agree with you. I really like this. I like this season's dungeon pool. Like I really do. This is a +5 key, so nothing like huge, you know, relatively. But for this character, this actually is kind of a hefty key. If I'm being real, this character is way behind our other characters. Not just in terms of like item level, but in terms of my practice on it. Like I'm even more practiced on oh god, it's on me. I'm even more practiced on Holy Priest, which I'm sure some of you guys have probably never even seen me log in to my Holy Priest. But I'm even more practiced on that character than I am on this character. This is my least played healer by a lot. So +5 with 582 item level is still, I think that's pretty scary, especially a Batol. So we'll see if we can survive some of these heal checks and if I can remember some of these keybinds. Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure I don't have a curse dispel on this character, right? We're going to go ahead and just crank into the tank. Oh. Ooh. Man, I feel like, is haste really good on this character, or on this class? Because my haste is very low, and it feels like I'm playing in slow motion. Let's time dilate the tank, because we don't have a soothe for that Overseer. Oh, I also forgot about the weekly affix. This is my first key of the week entirely, because I've been out of town, so totally didn't even think about affixes, which is kind of funny. Apparently I need to also be Living Flame spamming. Yeah, I am just so far out of... I am so far behind on this spec, if I'm being real with you guys. So, so for those who are just joining, or maybe you haven't been able to catch a stream lately since we started this challenge, we are still doing the all healers to 2.5k challenge. So a 0 to hero on every single healer spec, all at once. And, uh-oh, 2 people are already flying, but we are still in combat. I guess I'll fly too. I don't know what's gonna happen. Welcome back. The week break was perfect timing for Final Fantasy Ultimate coming out, so all the world's first streams were on last week. Oh goodness, I bet that was crazy. I never thought about how like other games have like world first things going too, but some of my friends play Destiny, and I know that that is also kind of crazy. They do like a world first to kill each raid kind of thing. But man, Final Fantasy, I bet that's fun to watch. But I appreciate the support, Brother Bear, as always. One of the goats. Appreciate you. But I'm glad to be back. I missed streaming. I was kind of like, oh man, I wish I could be streaming right now. The whole time that I was gone. Ooh, the tank did just have to lay on hands himself, I'm pretty sure. But that was kind of because they went up and flew around before we were done. I want back Mistweaver from Shadowlands Sylvanas raid. Yeah, that was definitely my favorite iteration of Mistweaver. That's kind of when I fell in love with the spec. Was I'm pretty sure Sylvanas was the tier where Sylvanas was the tier when we had Fallen Order and we had the double legendary, right? Or was that the one before it? I think it was. Or was that Jailer too? No, that was. I think that was Sylvanas tier, right? We had double because that was Painsmith and the guy with the chains and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Let's rip some big damage here. Let's just see how much damage we can do. Look on the DPS meters right now. We've done a million DPS just from like 3 buttons. Every now and then on Evoker you have those pools where you can kind of use some cooldowns like that. I do enjoy Evoker. It's just one of those where I haven't really... It's not something that I ever want to main. Like, I feel like they'd have to drastically change how the spec works for me to want to main it. So it's like I haven't really put that much time into it and into, like, mastering it like I have some of the other specs. Okay, that sounded pretty pretentious. Hopefully you know what I mean. Not like, oh, I'm a master at the other specs, but, like, I haven't put time into, like, getting the small things down on this spec like I have other specs. Because if y'all have watched me play Disc Priest, you know I am far from mastering that spec. Let's get rid of the bleed on the tank, I guess. I am the opposite of mastering that spec. Okay, let's spread some echoes. I haven't pressed Spirit Bloom once. This spec is really fun though. Like I do enjoy the weekly key of it, but the thought of ever maining this spec is like, ugh, I don't like that. Especially because, you know, positioning matters a ton on it. Ooh, let me make sure we don't die to this, then I'll catch up on chat. That is nice. That's what's nice about doing these +5s. It's like, yeah, it still is going to be like kind of a hard key once we get into the thick of things, but for the easier pools, I can kind of check chat and stuff. But really good to see you guys. Glad to be back streaming. Getting back to consistent schedule. I don't think I'm gonna miss any streams coming up. I think like Thanksgiving was kind of like the next time we're traveling, because we are gonna be here for Christmas, and I haven't even looked at what week or what day of the week Christmas is and stuff, but I would like to do like a Christmas stream. That would be really fun. If it does land on one of our stream days, that would be really fun. Ooh, these things hurt, these molten giants. But yeah, I agree, Mike. I'm gonna call you, let's see, it says Mike Erda. Mike Erda. I agree with you there. It was a really fun time to play Mistweaver. A lot of people didn't like that version of Mistweaver because it kind of like you kind of had some, oh, we're about to get stunned. You were kind of on autopilot, like a little bit, like the monk clones did a lot of your healing for you, but I appreciated that. You know, like I was basically hiring those guys to heal with me. Yeah, I like that version of Mistweaver. But so far, I mean, we are just blasting through this key. I'm kind of nervous to see what this next little section's gonna look like, though. But that is kind of like what I really wanted to do Grim Batol for, is I want to see like what what kind of tools does evoker have for this section, and then also like are there any like tricks or like different uses of spells and stuff? Found your channel looking for tips slash tricks for Resto Druid. Interesting. Enjoy the content. I do know some tricks for Resto Druid. I used to main it, but like I'm sure there's some stuff that I just never even knew about. Because it is kind of like a pretty... It's a spec that has like a lot going on, you know? But I did main it for quite a bit before I mained Mistweaver. But I do like to try to stay like sharp on all the healer specs to a certain extent, and that's why I kind of like, that's why I really like this challenge that we're doing, because it forces me to give like some good play time to all the healers. Okay, I want to get to the far wall as early as possible so that I can shoot this toward everyone. And now we have Spirit Bloom with the double Dream Breaths on people. Not bad. The Hunter is kind of in Narnia. He's also gonna bait, hopefully not. Okay, luckily it was on me. Okay, we have Spirit Bloom again. That is kind of one thing that I like about this build, is it is very like Spirit Bloom centric, I guess, or it relies on Spirit Bloom more than the other build, I'd say. But that is kind of something that I'm not used to. I'm not like not super used to Spirit Bloom. Let's time validate the tank. Let's echo all three of these people. Pop one of my defensives. Oh. I couldn't. I was trying to fly to the Demon Hunter, but he was LOS'd from me. That was very weird, or wherever he was. Where did he die? Dang, that is also another downside to this spec, is it's like some of your spells, like if you plan to do a certain ramp some way, some of the spells are very important to land, and it's like if you can't land them, brutal, because this is what I was trying to do there, but we lost a friend. Oof. But I do enjoy this spec. It's not like my least favorite spec in the game. I think, though, I would rather log into like a DPS character and kind of mess around with a DPS character than playing this spec to a big capacity. Okay, our tank is getting hammered. Sorry, Demon Hunter. I don't even know where this guy's body is. Oh, he fell off. Oh, that... Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Interesting. I've been Resto Druid and Priest, both specs. Main, I've played all specs a little bit. Do you have a good tip on what healer I could play next? I'm pretty much pre-made with DH Tank. I do want to make my next video. I want to talk through, like, I kind of want to make a video about that topic, so I will defer to that video when it comes out. But I think that's a fun topic to talk about just in general, is like, I can tell each individual person, like I could probably like analyze and be like, okay, I think you would like this spec, but I think giving like a general answer around this time of the season is like a good idea, because I call this, like this period in a season, I call this like the alt time. Like this is the time of the season where, like, you know, your main is maxed, your or at least as maxed as you care to get it. Your guild might be winding down on its rating, unless you're like mythic rating going for cutting edge. You know, like things are winding down in the season, so it's like people look for this time to push alts and stuff. So I call this like alt season. And I think that's like a good topic for a video, is like, oh god, I butt pulled. Oh god. Okay, we're stunned. Help. Help. Oh my lord. So much damage. I'm sorry. I've literally lost my train of thought here. Stop that. Holy. But I think this period is also a good time for me to make a video like that. Like, what alts do I like? What healers do I recommend you try out? Whether you're like you're a main healer and you're just looking for like a fun alt to play, or you're looking for a healer to push. other than your main, or like maybe you're a DPS player or a tank player, what what do you want to try? Like what would be good for you to try at this point? And I think that could be a fun video. But you said you're a priest and a druid main. Ooh, that's a okay. That's a tough one. I think either monk or paladin could be a fun shift from priest and druid. Because it depends on like what kind of priest you like. Like, do you like disc priest or do you like holy priest more? Because if you like holy priest more, you probably like paladin a bit more. But if you like disc more, you probably like you would probably like Mistweaver more. Okay, so many damage instances in a row. My little brain can't keep up. What's better and easier to play, evoker or shaman for heals? I would say the answer to both of those questions is probably shaman right now. Dude, I literally applied an echo. How does that grab aggro? Let's see, can I live? Someone else died, but I might be able to live here. Get a big Emerald Communion ramp. I do think, like, this is one of the better versions of Shaman that we've seen, like, since I started playing the game, if I'm being real. And it's also a really good time. Like, it's one of my favorite healers to play, just in general. But no matter who you ask, you could get, like, a totally different answer. Like, if you go and ask someone else, or if someone else in chat chimed in, they might say evoker, you know? I do just think that like Shaman is in a unique state right now where it's just such a good time, and it's actually still very strong for the season. Yeah, of course, Ed. Of course. Most fun healer with a pre-made DH tank. I think with a DH tank, I love healing. I don't necessarily love healing DHs on any healer. I really don't like healing DHs, if I'm being honest with you. But I enjoy playing with a DH as my Mistweaver because you just have a lot of AoE CC and Shaman, but kind of mostly Mistweaver because like they'll be yoinking all the mobs together and then like stunning or like silencing them and then like fearing them, and then you can like stun them and then rop them, and it's like I feel like you have a lot of AoE control. Do we have Lust? I'm gonna click Lust here. As the healer, I reserve the right. People are probably going to be upset with me, but to them I say, I don't care. Also, Hunter. I feel like if we're going to wipe, it would be to this rather than the boss, and I'd rather just not wipe. Hey, what's up, Blame Fate? 13 months. You have been subscribed to me for over a year, dude. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. I really appreciate the support. Let's move away from that. Oh god. Maybe lusting this boss was probably the play. Now that I'm like thinking through it, hopefully people know not to get hit by the ad. What's up, Martine? Cosina K. Mola? What's up? How you doing? Welcome back, man. Hope the Thanksgiving break was good for you. Presvoker, just getting weekly vaults before the season. Yeah. Before the two pushers, exactly. I gotta top everyone up. We have to get our weekly key in on this character. I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach the tank, actually. Whoa! So fine, never scared. Yeah, we need to get one key in on this character, and then we can log into the the disc and the paladin and start blasting some keys. I also started off this stream with opening a vault on this character. The vault wasn't too good. But it's not like the worst vault I've ever seen. I think I got like an upgrade to a shoulder piece, so it's like it's something, it's usable, but not like a sexy upgrade, you know. All right, I think we're fine. Let's get behind the hunter here so we can shoot our orb. We also have our Spy Masters going crazy right now, so love to see that. Maybe I can just Fire Breath here. I don't even know what talents I'm using. It's been so long since I've looked at them. Okay, but we blasted that. No, we are not pushing the Evoker. We're just going to get a Vault Key. It's a +5, so this is this character's first +5, which I know it's... Look, a +5 isn't super sexy, I get it. But, ooh, apparently my time dilation is... The mouse over's messed up. Because it did not go on the tank there. It went on myself. Very weird. I'll have to take a look at that, but that's kind of concerning. But yeah, after this key, we'll log in. I don't know if I've opened... Oh, we might die here. Let's rewind. I don't know if I've opened my vault on my other characters, but hopefully I haven't, so we also have some other vaults to open. But yeah, we got some IO to get today. Some IO. Yeah, Disc and Paladin is the play. And then after we get the Disc and Paladin, which I think the next episode of our series is going to be very fun. So for those that don't know, like, I think... Oh, let's just face tank this. I think everyone knows here, at least that's watching, we're doing a series on YouTube where we're getting all the healers to 2500 all at once, kind of. And right now the main focus is Disc Priest and Holy Paladin. And I'm kind of doing like a little race between them. So how it's been working is we've been doing like 1 key on the Disc Priest, then 1 key on the Holy Paladin, 1 key there, maybe 2 keys here, 2 keys there. And we're going to see like which one kind of does it first, I guess. Let's get behind this guy. I'm glad I did that because he is targeted. And I think it's going to be fun to see like which one does it first, because they started off kind of even, and they're still pretty even. So it's going to be fun to see which one I can get there first. Even though Disc is, you know, arguably the better spec right now, I think I am so bad with Disc Priest that it's kind of being competitive, actually. So I think it's a fun way to do it. But then after we get these two to 2500, then we have just the Holy Priest and the Evoker left. And of those two, the Holy Priest is probably going to be geared by then, because we'll have gotten the disc across the finish line. We're using the same character for both of those. I just chose to kind of push one at a time to kind of make it a little better for us. And then the Evoker is going to be the big concern. So hopefully I am good enough on the Evoker to get it there, but I don't know. I mean, hey, look, this isn't going horribly. If I'm being honest, not going too bad. Just unleash the stasis, put it on cooldown. But yes, it's been such a fun challenge, and the whole time I was gone visiting my family, I was like, man, I cannot wait to get back in stream, you know, do this challenge again. Such a good time. Okay, the big struggle is like figuring out how much you need to commit to different mechanics on different alts. So let's spread echoes. Then we have Spirit Bloom. Actually, we might not even need to Spirit Bloom. We can just Lifeline, Dream Breath. Yeah. But the problem is, like, we're doing this on a +5, and although like I am still having to heal quite a bit to get people to top to full, how much is the knowledge that we gain from this key transferable into the late stages of this challenge? Like, how much did I just learn there by like what I was able to commit and save and stuff? So like here, no one's taking big damage, whereas like in a +10, +11, people are going to be getting kind of messed up, and I'll need to commit like a lot more there. I'm like both trying to save the tank and run from the ads and like kite the ads and stuff. Okay, we are gonna Spirit Bloom here. So like there, if I would have sat there and done that so late, like if I would have temporal compression or whatever it's called, and also sat there and charged up a full... Yeah, we gotta burst those ads. Do I get smacked by those? Yeah, we definitely are wiping here. Our tank died to the ads. But if I sat there and charged that up fully in a +11, like, people are dying, you know? But there, I think that was just a matter of the ads not dying. We need to have the ads dead. I would think with like a Windwalker and like a Hunter, we would have some good ad damage. I guess like I can save like Fire Breath for that. Disc does it so fast. I went to 2.5k with with 608. That is insane. The thing about our disc priest is I'm not too worried about our item level. I feel like with the current item level it has, which I think is like similar to you, Sam, I think I probably could get it there. The only issue is my haste. My haste is like, if I like swap around my rings to like lower item level rings, like it's still like 8%, like 11% maybe. Like my haste is very low, so hopefully we can get that figured squared away. So once again let's just spread some echoes. I don't even know. We can just chrono flame it. Alright, it's gonna be like impossible to get good temporal anomaly value. Man, the hunter is playing so far away from everyone. At least it's coming to us. We can go ahead and get moving. We can spread some echoes while we move. I think that is the play, is like for that big tick damage, we just use temporal anomaly, but for this I can use all my essence to spread echoes around and stuff. Okay, now I just need to chill, but we have to kill these ads. I'm gonna do my little breath that gives them like, makes them stunned longer. Oppressing roar sounds right. I don't know. We're also gonna use our defensive that heals us and do a big dream breath. I'm also gonna charge it up a bit, make it more immediate. Okay, ads are dead, which means boss should be dead. So like right now as we move, this is usually when I like use this time to reapply hots and stuff. But it's good for like us to reapply echoes and stuff. Also have the instant living flame. I'm kind of in that, but we should be fine. Alright. I don't even know what buttons I'm pressing. I'm just trying not to heal, but also do things that add healing, you know? Fine with the tank while these guys are alive. Let's push those away. An Emerald Communion. Okay, boss dead. We gained 50 IO from that. I was kind of hoping for a bit more, but it's whatever. Also, I'm going to have to revamp my UI. My UI is horrendous on this spec. Let's see, what do we get? Okay, not a Gale of Shadows. I got kind of excited. Ooh, and it's also a wand. Something that we don't even get use out of. Kind of unfortunate loot there. Just based on what's possible to have gotten. But we got our vault key done. It's a +5, which I think +5s give heroic gear from the vault. So that's a good upgrade there. So our vault next week should be kind of sexy on this character, just from the one key. But now it's showtime. Now it's time to grind. We log out. Well, let's position our character a bit better. But it's Disc and Holy Paladin time. And like I said, I think next episode of the series is going to be really fun to edit, because I'm going to kind of like do it like a versus. I don't know how good my editing skills are, but I kind of want to make it like more fun than usual, so we'll see. So let's log into the Holy Paladin because I have some mail. That's literally what helped me make the decision. Has he done Resto Shaman yet? Yes. So the 3 that have finished Jesse are Mistweaver Monk, Resto Shaman, and Resto Druid. And if you want to watch that grind, I have a series on my YouTube channel where it's in a playlist, and you can see like our progress edited down a lot. So if you don't want to like have to go back and watch all the stream VODs, which would be like countless hours, you can just watch the edited series. And I've crunched every week's grind down to like 20 to 30 minutes of a video. Okay, we do have a vault open on both these characters. Like Christmas. I don't even know what we need. I know we might need a shield. We got pants and a back piece. Back and pants. Okay, so not the pants, but the back is kind of good. There's no haste in it, which I would like to have some haste, but as a-okay. Item level is kind of like all we care about at this point, because right now the big bottleneck on these characters is just getting invited to keys. And when people see a higher item level, they're more likely to invite you, because right now 597 is not going to get invited. Yet we're almost at 2,000 IO. So let's open the mail and let's get blasting. I tried to sell a box of rocks on auction house. That's funny. Okay, what keys do we need? We need a Stone Vault and Siege of Boralus and Necrotic Wake, but I kind of want to hold off on that one. Siege of Boralus, Stone Vault. Siege and Stone. Siege and Stone. Let's look for it. First, let's see what key we got. 7 Dawnbreaker. We don't need that one. Siege and Stone. Let's hunt these keys down. This is kind of how we've been doing the grind the whole time, is just trying to push our lowest key up, and it gives us the most IO gain per key, and it's kind of just the most efficient way that you possibly can push. Yeah. Dope, thanks for the info. How was it? Currently just shy of 2,300 myself, so hopeful to push in the next week or two. Oh, you got this, Jesse. You got this easy. As far as like how was it? It was actually really chill. I think having just done the Resto Druid and then hopping over to the Shaman, I was used to getting decline from keys on the Druid, and then I hopped on the Shaman. I was literally accepted to like every key. I did fail some keys, but they were like so quickly failed that like I tried to put them in the video, but they were just like so quick. Like it was literally like the tank would run in, die first pool. That's it. And key would wipe. And it's like I can't really include that in the video, but for the most part, we like timed almost every key that we did, like almost every key. So it was like a really quick push. And it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed pushing the Shaman. I gotta get back in the mindset of Paladin. I kind of want to make a weak aura that reminds me to press my Holy Prism. I think this is going to help me a lot as we push toward the end game. But it tells me to press Holy Prism while I'm in Avenging Wrath. So let me... Avenging Wrath is just all it's called. Okay. So, well... Is it Sun's Avatar? What's it called? But I think this weak aura could like help me in the end game. So let me press my Avenging Wrath. Let me say yo in party chat though, so they don't kick me. Apparently there's been a lot of talk about if people don't talk in my chats, I kick them. So Gleaming Rays, what does it say? Rising Sunlight. Okay, so I don't have a buff called Sun's Avatar, but Avenging Wrath is all we're gonna look for. So I'm gonna make a new aura. It's gonna be just an icon. It's gonna be like right here, and it's gonna be large and in charge, and it's gonna be trigger. Oh, how do I make this? How do I make it look? So a condition. If an aura is active, if aura is active is true, then no, that's not what we want. How do I do this? How do I do this? Delete that. I think it's just a trigger. So while I have the aura active of Avenging Wrath, it's gonna display the icon. Maybe I just do this off stream because I'm like trying to figure out. Weak auras are really fun to me because like you know they're always like a puzzle. Like if you're trying to do these like weird ones. Which I know that this one's not too weird, but like I'm always like, I wonder if I could make a weak aura for this specific thing, and then like actually thinking through how to do it would be fun, or is fun. What key are we doing? Either Siege or Stone Vault. Do y'all remember? I guess we can use the map to guide us. Are people in Dornagal? Are people in Dornagal? Where are they flying to? Do we see bodies? This is the worst way to do it. Dornagal? Or where else would they be? I don't know. I'll just ask. What dungeon? I'm so small-brained. Could you release a video about your add-ons and maybe key bindings that help you switch from character to character? I could do that. I could do that. As we wrap up this challenge, I do have like a list of some like kind of wrap up videos that I want to do. So like just talking, kind of comparing all the healers and stuff. Oh, so it's Siege of Boralus, which is this one over here. Um, and I could do that, kind of like so. Oh, and how I swap between my characters and can play one healer, even though like here I have no. A lot of people like one of the most commented things that I've gotten on this challenge is, how are you playing either without your action bars or with so few spells on your action bars? And I feel like a lot of people don't know what's happening on my UI, and I do think it would kind of benefit to kind of explain that. But I can just talk about like a few things right now, like what's going on with why my action bars aren't here, how I'm able to remember where buttons are and stuff. Once we eventually load into BFA, okay. But so my action bars aren't here because I really wanted to get used to not using action bars, because like I want to get better about like muscle memory and not always kind of having my eyes go down. So I do that by, in the edit mode, I was able to disable action bar 2 and 3, but you can't really disable action bar 1 unless you use another add-on. So I got an add-on called like Hide Blizzard Default Bar or something. Oh god, what are my buttons? Okay, so like in the edit mode or in options, you can go to action bars and just disable 2 and 3. But in order to disable action bar 1, I use an add-on. Uh-oh, I won't be able to show you here. But that's how I have them disabled. As far as like memorizing buttons, I try to put like similar spells on similar buttons. So like my Fortifying Brew and whatever my Paladin defensive's called, those are on the same button. My hots are on the same button. Like my damaging buttons are always like my first few buttons, which makes it easier to play like Disc Priest and Holy Paladin and Mistweaver, but kind of harder to play the other ones. Because like those specs rely on their damage buttons a bit more, you know? Uh-oh, uh-oh. We're getting melted. Okay, we got double Eternal Flame into ourselves. It's like Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, and Rising Sun Kick are on like the same buttons as Crusader Strike, Judgment, and Holy Shock, for example. That's kind of like the easy ones. Are we lusting this? I don't know, but I'll wings it just in case. Okay, now I need to Holy Prism, bind with this guy, and whew. Man, coming back from not playing all week is like jarring. I'm like, what do my buttons do? When do I press them? Go ahead and Divine Toll. Also, you're probably gonna hear me say like the wrong name for things. Yeah, I've kind of forgotten what my spells are called. if I'm being real, I'm like, man, what is this button called? Divine Toll. Divine Toll. That's it. Oh, and also like one other thing that I try to do is like my hammer. This one, the one that's like an execute hammer, that's on the same button as Touch of Death. It's like I always try to pair like very similar spells on the same button, and that really does make it easier to learn characters or like learn alts and you know, the muscle memory for your alts and stuff. But it is, I know it is like easier said than done. Let's sack the tank. Let's see, what buttons do we have here? We don't have wings. We do have Aura Mastery. It's Aura Mastery. Ow, ow, ow. Calm. Calm yourself. Let's stun there. Oh, we chain pulled. Also, like, all of my cooldowns across the characters are all similar buttons for the most part. We have wings in 5 seconds. Hold! Hold! Okay, now we wings. Okay, we've somehow made it. Made it out alive, but I don't know why. Some of my keybinds are so weird. like my main cooldown, so think like your revivals, your tranquilities, your wings on Paladin, they're control plus space. So like my pinky and my thumb press them. When I first started playing the game, I was a resto druid, and I was like, oh, tranquility, that seems like a cool spell. I'll put it in like a really... Oh, and I was like a really bad player back then. So like I would be very afraid of like misclicking my most important buttons. So I was very afraid of misclicking tranquility. So I tried to put it on like a hard to use keybind, so that way I didn't misclick it. And it's just like nowadays here I am, and like my revival and my tranquilities and my avenging wraths are all on control plus space, which is just like so weird to me, but I'm used to it. Alright. First boss time. We're kind of cruising through this dungeon, though. It has been a little sketchy at some points. But yeah, I do agree. I think that would make a good video. Like a helpful video and stuff. And talking through macros, and like I'm not like a big macro user because I use click. Like I click bind my spells. Which is kind of like a lot of people use macros so that they can mouse over macro things. But I know like a lot of people ask like, what are the macros you use? I don't use a lot, but I use a good bit of them, like a couple of them. How long have I been playing WoW? Oh goodness. My throat is currently giving out right now, so I apologize. Let's wings here. Lay on hands there. The hunter got meleeed. Oh god, and a +7. Oh boy. Oh boy. Guess I got B-res. I started playing WoW like right as Shadowlands was coming out, so I'm still relatively very recent. But my friend who got me into it, me and him like were very competitive when it comes to video games. Like we played the least popular of all the Gears of War games. We played Gears of War Judgment, and we leaderboard pushed there, and then we were like, what game should we play? And he was like, well, I've been playing World of Warcraft. I was like, World of Warcraft? I'm not gonna play that. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, Warlock, rest in peace. But he got me to play this, and then I just like latched on. I really wanted to be like very good. I'm currently out of mana. Rip. So I really like pushed to get better as soon, like the moment I started playing. So yeah, like I said, still very recent of a player, but oh god, this is so ugly. We're not gonna kill the affix either. This is not gonna be a pretty one, guys. I feel like it's just already a wipe, right? I can't even cast my spells. The hunter has no idea what game he's playing. Yeah. Like, yikes. What's up, Ceiling Panda? Good to see you. But yeah, like I didn't play. It kind of sucks. Like my biggest regret is not playing or not starting back when okay, the tank is explaining what was happening there. But I wish I could go back in time and at least start playing back in Mist of Pandaria, because I remember I was a kid. I saw the box art for the game, and I was like, wow, that looks pretty cool. Like a big panda, like punching or whatever he was doing. I was like, that's pretty cool, but it's World of Warcraft. And I was like, back then I was much more, you know, World of War, I can't even say it, but World of Warcraft. I think it was the hunter. Gotta run boss over bombs. Uh-oh, they pulled. Yikes. Well, this is one of the keys. One of the keys I've ever done. But yeah, just I really wish I could go back and just start playing back then. Because it seems like a really fun time to play, but also like playing Monk, but having not played it in Miss Pandaria is like, oh man, I missed out. And like, yeah, I played it in Mop Remix, but that's not the same at all. Goodness, my throat. Ooh, that is a great question. Marcel said, what new class / role would you like to be added in the game? I'm kind of afraid of adding roles because we saw how oh god. The hunter was like, I know the mechanics. Oh boy. I'm kind of afraid of like new roles being added in because we saw how adding evoker has kind of been. I would like to see more supports, like different style supports. Like I don't think every support spec needs to be like, hey, here's a bunch of stats, go crazy. But I think there could be like some like battle medic supports. So like if they change like, I don't know, I think one of the classic ones is changing like making a Mistweaver the 4th monk spec, and like, you know, like some people really want that, which I think could be really cool. That's not my answer. I think my #1 thing that I want the most is a blood shaman. A blood shaman, which by the way, once again, we died because the hunter definitely does not know the run from the boss or how to do this mechanic. It's looking like this group is, yeah, definitely gonna fall apart. The tank left. Yeah, we're definitely gonna shake that one off. That one was literally just when a DPS doesn't know that mechanic. It's like, I mean, what do you do? You know, what do you do? But yeah, I think a blood shaman tank could be very cool. Okay, picture this. Picture you're a tank and you like siphon 5% of your group's HP to use your defensive. So like you're just siphoning their health to get defensives, and then they also have like totems that they can put down. Like you can do summons too, because that's like a shaman thing. But then you can like sacrifice your shamans, your summons to get like more powerful. So like, you know, every tank also has like a DPS button, but like you have all these totems that you put down, and you like have to put them down in like a certain circle or something. And then like you sacrifice like half of your health and then just become like this big like giant like beater, like a berserker shaman. I don't know. I think that could be cool. Just like doing rituals left and right could be really cool. Other than that, I don't know. I think more supports could be fun, but like also yeah. Do we want more supports in the game? It's always crazy to me when in a key above a +2 someone doesn't know the very basic mechanics. I agree. I'm never really surprised. Like, yeah, you can get to certain key levels without knowing a mechanic. But what surprises me is when people are like, I know the mechanic, and then just mess it up again. It's like, I will take 2 seconds to type it out to you. And then for the rest of your life, you will not die to this, you know? But they're just like, I am good enough to know the mechanic. Okay, buddy. Okay. Like again, a 0, even a +2, you're learning, but like +7, not knowing to run the boss into bombs is crazy to me. +7 is probably in that like egregious level, but like, I don't know. I can see a world where you get to that level and you still don't know. But we're gonna try it out in a +8, so not any easier. Not any easier. We also have some mana food from, well, we got new mana food, which is good. So we failed the +7. Can we do the +8? I definitely think we can. It literally just comes down to, does everyone know what's going on? If yes, then you're good. But the final boss of this fight, or of this dungeon, is kind of scary. But I feel like Paladin has some pretty good tools for like the 3rd boss, which is also like a big scare, like a big hurdle. Like Jesse, I usually give people grace, like when they don't know mechanic, like it's okay, but especially if you ask, like if you're like, hey, okay, I messed that mechanic up, can someone explain it to me? I am fine with that, like totally fine. Like plus, as long as we're not like if someone like bricks my like 12 key, I'm like a little bit upset. I'm pretty upset about that, but I'm not like still not to the point of like I would never flame someone over that, but you know, if you worked hard to push your key up to a plus 12 and someone just bricks it because they just like don't want to ask about a mechanic or something, that's a little bit more frustrating. But in a plus 7, it's like plus 7s are also people's like, okay, I get like time for 1 key after work, I'm gonna run a plus 7. And it's like there I'm like, not that deep, just run it back, you know. But I get it, I do get it. JJ said, hey man, recently found your channel and like your vibe of videos. Keep it up. I appreciate it. We're trying to keep it up. It's stressful in these times, but no, I love making videos. I've just been traveling so much. I'm not complaining. It's like I'm going to see my family and stuff, but it has made it really hard to have a consistent schedule. So I'm so happy to be back and be able to stream again. Because I don't have any travels until like January coming up, which is still like pretty soon, but hopefully by then we can have the challenge done, you know. But I appreciate it. I try to focus on the vibes. That was really cringe. I wish I could have that last 5 seconds back so I could say like I try to have like a, there's no non-cringe way to say that, but I try to be like chill and not like freak out and, you know, not flame people. Now, I'll make like a meme edit of someone if they make a funny mistake, for sure, but I feel like that's way better than like typing out like, your mom thinks you're ugly or something, you know. I'm not gonna do that. I think I liked this first pull and how he handled it last go around, so let's just keep it the same. So, we're gonna save wings. I'm gonna use Divine Toll here. We might not even need to use Divine Toll. I think we're actually fine, because a lot of these casts are going into the tank, and he's stayed pretty safe. Like now they're going into the mage, which is a little spooky, but no, we're good. Let's just cast this into the mage. And here we can pop wings, especially if we're... Let's stop that cast. Let's shield bash this guy. I'm getting my stun ready. I might just stun this guy because this should be his last cast. Oh, my stun was down. Usually I like to do that. Like if someone's about to die but they're like the only caster in a pack, I'll stun them for their last like few seconds of life. That way they just like don't risk getting things off and stuff, you know. But that was pretty clean. I do like that. I like that way of handling this. Like saving wings for this mob. I like Holy Paladin, but the fact that Holy Shock and Word of Glory, let alone the cast heals so weak, makes it feel miserable to me. I mean, they're not as bad as they were to start the season, or not to start the season, but like in Dragonflight, they were abysmal in Dragonflight. Let's make sure no one pulls. But nowadays, like, I don't know. I've actually been kind of impressed with at least like Eternal Flames healing. Word of Glory, like raw Word of Glory, you rip one of those, it's like kind of sus, but gotta stop all those casts. Let's get ready to Divine Toll. As long as you're... Oh, these bolts are coming my way. I will use my defensive here to see I'm getting targeted by a bunch. But I don't think it's like the worst it's been, you know? It's been a lot worse before, I think, so I think like relatively it's not that bad. Tank, be careful, buddy. I'm gonna Aura Mastery and then wings here. We do have wings now. Apparently we've gone like a lot slower in this first section of the dungeon. This go around. Also, I have Holy Prism coming off in like 5 seconds. I need to go and use it. Let's go and use it. Make sure they're topped up before the boss or the mini boss yoinks us in. I love having a monk this week. They just touch of death the ad and you just like laugh it off. Like it's obviously not as strong as it has been, but it's also not as weak as it has been. But I do get it. I get it. Like it would obviously the spec would feel a lot better if those two packed a good punch and really shifted health bars, but Like, yeah, I guess I'm holy shocking right now. They're not really doing much. But that, hey, that Eternal Flame really kicked in, though. So I don't know. It's like hit or miss for me. I don't hate it. I don't like love it either. I'm not like, wow, I love playing Holy Paladin because of how strong those are, but... Oh, people. I guess I can get them up here. No, we lusted as I'm B-resing. Go ahead and head over. Head over here by the bomb. That way we are in position. Hit it. Wait, although we had like a dumb death early on, this is a lot smoother than the last run. I might have to immune and pop the bomb. No, we're good. I do have aggro here though. I would like to not to. I don't know where to stand here. Not here though. Go, little mage. The little mage that could. I do like this build more than the Vision Crusader build because you aren't punished for like not standing on the boss, which I think can be very annoying on Paladin. Like almost as much as Mistweaver Monk. Honestly, the lower the key, the harder it is. Seems to be the vibe more often than not. No, you're definitely not wrong. Like that is something that I've noticed is. Oh, let's Aura Master here. Lay on Hands the tank. That is one thing that this challenge has taught me is like the lower key levels. You can't really write them off. They are hard. Like. Just because like you're not dealing with people who have grinded all season, have practiced these dungeons. For the most part, you're dealing with people who are like learning, and that is pretty rough. Especially like what I'm doing is I'm kind of like doing keys that I probably shouldn't be doing with the item level that I have. So that already is like a challenge in and of itself, but having people that don't really know what's going on makes it a lot harder, for sure. If I press an ability... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure my tank is okay. We're going to go ahead and sack him. Don't want to lose the tank here. Just because I'm trying to top up my mana bar. If I press an ability, I want it to heal for at least 20%, like Holy Priest. Are you a Holy Priest main? If not, what are you doing? No, I'm kidding. I think it's like... I don't know. It really depends on like the rest of the kit. Like, yeah, you want every spell to feel good, but if every spell is like very strong and does what it is supposed to like very well, then like you kind of don't have a niche. You're just broken, you know. So it kind of is nice to have like a niche and have like a role in a raid environment, while also not being like so broken at it that you're the only one that can do that, you know. Because like a Mistweaver can also be like the group spot healer if they need to be, because they're just vivifying around, and it's also not broken, you know. Uh-oh. Why did they pull that?
It's too far away.
So yeah, I mean obviously it would be pretty cool if Word of Glory just like shot a health bar up to full. Same with Holy Shock, like that'd be sick, but that would be broken. And I feel like then every raid group would need like a Holy Paladin to be the rescue healer and stuff. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence there. I'm like, it would be like I don't deny it. It would be cool, but it'd probably be less fun in the long run, you know. Uh-oh. Yeah, after we do this key, we can do, I guess we can do 2 goes at a key on Disc Priest. And yeah, the fun part of this challenge is right now when we're kind of alternating between the two specs. I'm not really looking forward to doing my Disc Priest key. So hopefully it goes smoothly, because they're very hit or miss with me, Disc Priest keys are. Ooh, we're already just at this point in the dungeon. Down hands the tank. Person brought that right to us there. That was very risky. This pool definitely got scary. But we're good. We made it out alive. But how's everyone's week been? I know it's been a while since we've talked. It's been like a week. Did y'all hang out with your family? I guess only us people from the US probably celebrate Thanksgiving, so I guess it's not like a huge group of us. But how about Black Friday though? Did anyone get anything good? Because I love Black Friday. I never really do anything for it. We have Batol for this. I never really go out and shop for Black Friday, although I would love to. Like, I wish that they were like, I wish it was like it used to be, even though like it was crazy back then. I think it was fun, you know, like back when everyone went out and like, as soon as the Walmart employees like say that you can like open the bin, like everyone just rips them open. Like that was fun, but very wild. I think the only thing that I bought was, you can probably see him. I don't know. Oh, tank. Live. The only thing that I got for Black Friday, it wasn't even on sale. It was just like the first time I've ever seen him. Is you got, okay. I can. What's my taunt button? Is it this? You come this way. We definitely wipe here, right? Yeah, we definitely are wiping. I guess I can go get them while we wipe. They're right behind me. One of them fell out, but they're these tiny little Funko Pops. Like tiny Funko Pops, and they're Avatar The Last Airbender. So I'll try to hold them up to the camera once we kind of get walking straight. But yeah, one of them fell out, but I got two little sets of them. I don't know if y'all can see them, but they're so small, so cute. And they each come with 3 that you know of, and then 1 random one. So I got the one that has like Aang, Katara, and Appa. And then I got the one that has Sokka, Zuko, and Suki. So like the only ones missing were like, I wanted Zuko, and I wanted Uncle Iroh. Oh god. But they each come with like a mystery one, and both of the mystery ones, one had Iroh and one had Zuko. So I have like the full squad, like the whole gang, which is really cool. So they're gonna be up there on my my shelf from now on. That was like the only thing that I found, but I just don't think that Black Friday sales are as good as they used to be, you know? I think stores and workers alike are like kind of over it, you know? They're like, okay, Black Friday sucks for us, so like let's stop pushing it. And I don't blame them at all. Alright, let's try not to wipe here. I think our tank was like in probably like invisible swirlies maybe. Man, the cooldown cycle on this boss is kind of hard. Because I have like wings and divine toll that I can cycle between, but that's kind of it. When both of those are down, I kind of don't have much. Like here we have, I guess we have divine toll again, but then what do we have after that? I guess right now I think I should, Don't die. Nice. I think here I'm gonna Aura Mastery. Aura Mastery and Beacon of Virtue. So let's Aura Mastery now. Now let's speaking of virtue.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you
Still, that one was very sus, so I don't think Aura Mastery is a cooldown enough to deal with that. But now we have Divine Toll for the next one. Ooh, this fight is kind of scary. And then next we'll be able to cycle Divine Toll and Wings again, so... Yeah, man, the cooldown cycle is kind of spooky here, not gonna lie. Yikes. Come on, people. Kill the boss. Okay, we have Divine Toll in like 2 seconds. Do we need it? No, we don't. We have Holy Prism. I forget about Holy Prism. Trying to do big damage, though. We need this boss to die before it gets, like, too scary. So, like, now we can Divine Toll. Oh, we also saw Wicked. I'm sure probably all of you guys have seen Wicked, but if you haven't, I'm just going to say it. Wicked's kind of insanely good. Like, it was insanely good. Went with my family to see that over the holiday. Very fun time. Let's not risk it. Let's hang back here. Let's see. I'm a Holy Paladin main, but I quit because it was too stressful. Interesting. Well, I think healing in general is pretty stressful, but I get it. Like, fights like that where you have to have like a quick cooldown cycle can get pretty scary. I think that maybe that's why a lot of people are swapping to the other build, the what's it called? Avenging Crusader build instead of Avenging Wrath. Let's we might need, let's just Divine Toll here. And we can oh, I accidentally pressed my horse. We're on a horse now. I am glad, like I was considering maining Holy Paladin at the start of the season. I'm glad that I didn't, but I don't think I would have hated it. Like I would have hated it if I mained like evoker, but maining Holy Paladin probably would have been a good time. Wouldn't have been my favorite, but it wouldn't have been awful. Doing Wings here, that way it's up on a more important pool. Oh god, we're gonna have to immunity that. I'm not silenced anymore. Yeah, I do enjoy it. I just don't. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Ow, ow, ow. We're making it though. Without Wings too. All I had was Divine Toll and Beacon of Virtue. Here, I guess we can Aura Master here, but actually I kind of want to save. No, I think we Aura Master here, and I think it's going to be up by the time we go upstairs, and that should help us with the sniper pool if we do end up pulling it. Like I enjoy this play style of Paladin more, where you build to not be Avenging Crusader basically. Which is a shame. Avenging Crusader's cool, just not my favorite. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. This might be us. Woo. Ooh, free wings. We take those. Alright. Which healing class feels the best to play? I play Mistweaver and it's smooth as butter. Yeah, Mistweaver is super smooth right now. Super smooth. Let's pop it offensive. I think Shaman is equally smooth right now. That's one of the big reasons why a lot of people are playing it right now. It's a really good time. Yeah, I think the big two are like Shaman and Mistweaver are like just smooth is such a good word to describe both of those. Yeah, I think those two are the two. So if you haven't played Resto Shaman yet, I would advise you giving it a shot. It's a good time. Other than that, though, it's like, it's got to be Mistweaver. Like, that's just the answer. Not even just my biased answer, but it just is the answer. Such a good time. I don't want to pop a defensive. Oh, I probably should have. Boom, we hit the tank, too. Stop that cast. Let's get some mana back, like a few ticks of the food. Let's do it. Let's pop a defensive here. Spell the tank. But what's, other than Mistweaver, what healing specs do you enjoy playing, JJ? Like, what's, if you were to answer one that's a non-Mistweaver spec, what would you say if I were to ask you? Paladin's definitely up there, but like, you have to, it takes some practice to make it feel as smooth as the others. You have to get used to saving your Crusader Strike till after you Judgment, like things like that. Just keep it more busy, you know? Alright, we might Divine Toll here, but let's see if we can get away with not. Pop Beacon. Kick that. Seal the tank. Ooh, the warrior getting hit by that kind of sucks. You know what? We will Divine Toll. Would have been nice to save it, but just gonna keep it safe. We got 12 minutes left. Let's get some ticks. Okay, we're lusted, so I'm not gonna get any more. We'll Aura Mastery this first one. Okay, with Aura Mastery, it does about 65% of our health, I'd say. Good to know. I think we can... Gotta move. We're gonna wings this one. Ooh, don't want to pull that. I'll just hang out over here. I'm chilling. Oh, I almost butt pulled over there. Would have been bad. Let's Holy Prism this. Let's get away from the side. That way we don't get just clapped by a wave that spawns there. That always, like, I always see people die to that. Okay. We move over there. We should. Oh. Okay, we got a Divine Toll here. We are so chilling. I feel like I could have healed like a +10 version of this. I would have had to be more careful about myself just dying, but definitely was doable. Whoa. Jump. Okay. Uh-oh. We will immunity that. Oh, my immunity was down. Wait, was it? Which was my immunity? I definitely pressed it. Didn't get it, though. That was unlucky, though. The boss aimed right at us. But still, I thought I was okay to just stand there, but I thought I pressed my immunity. I guess not. Got hella distracted at work. No problem. We're hella distracted during these keys, so it works out, actually. But the keys are going well. We had one where we just wiped on the first boss and the group just gave up. But we have kind of just blasted through this one. Where's my revive button? We blasted through this key quick enough to where we can make some stupid mistakes. So here we are at the end of the dungeon. It's going to be still a pretty good upgrade for us, given that we can kill this boss. Go ahead and wings here. Dispel the mage. Keep everyone nice and topped up. I will also use my Crusader Strike and then just back away from the boss and create distance and separation. We have Divine Toll for this next one. But I might just defensive if it marks me. No, let's get the Warlock. Ooh. A little sketchy. We'll spell the Warlock because they had it last time too. They might have used our defensive. We're gonna lay on hands here. That was an early lay on hands, but it's okay. Okay, we're at 5 holy power. It's spread out. Goes on me and the tank, which is good. Best case scenario. Got a Vine Toll for this. Just go and rip it now. I save the triple holy shocks for when people get marked. I need to heal the crap out of myself. Uh-oh. I'm panicking. Okay, we're good. We made it. Dispel the mage. The tank dispelled himself. Very nice. The last Crusader strike in. Let's move out. He's probably gonna wait until the worst moment to mark. Oh, warrior. Tried warrior. It's very awkward though. Alright, the tank should be fine. Let's Aura Master this last slam. Ooh, it's getting spicy. I'm trying, warrior. Okay, we're good. Come on. My dispel timer's a little wonky. Okay, we don't have to worry about the slams anymore. We're good. We made it. It was very sketchy though. Very sketchy. But we made it out alive. Whew. Easy peasy. Okay, so the Paladin gets across the 2,000 IO mark too, which is huge. Oh, man, that boss, no matter what key level, it always stresses me out so much. But we finally crossed the 2K. Let's hop on the Disc Priest. I don't remember what level the Disc Priest is at. We're like, I don't know. They probably just, they're probably playing an alt. They probably don't know the tech or whatever, but it was fine. We made it out okay. What key did we get? Okay, we also swapped our key to Necrotic Wake, which is actually pretty huge. But let's go ahead and wait for a mage port. And we'll hop on over to the Disc Priest. Getting past 2K, though, is pretty huge. I think our Disc Priest is even further ahead, too. So it looks like, if I'm remembering correctly, our Disc Priest might be, like, barely winning the race. Just barely, though. Not tried any others really. Level to Shaman in TW Dungeon. Hardly representative. Interesting. TBH, I'm a tank main. Queued related reasons mostly. I totally feel that. And tried out healing for the first time this season. Always loved the monk aesthetic, so try that first. Gotcha. Well, if you like tanking and you like the control that you have on mobs, then Paladin and Paladin has like a lot of like utility that they can use, but then also Shaman has like a lot of like CC utility that they use too. So both of those are probably good ones for you to try out. Oh, I also forgot the weekly quests.
Please proceed.
The very best. No, don't want that one. I don't know if I'll do this, but we'll take it just in case. What is this one?
We are the Titans.
Sure. Okay.
Foundation.
Let's see. We have a vault to open. I'm pretty sure. Yes, and it's 1976. Okay, so they are neck and neck. Like this race is kind of fun. We don't need a weapon. I think we need trinkets and we need haste. We desperately need haste. These pants have haste. This. Ooh, I don't like this. But legs. Do we need to? Yes, we do. We take those. This is actually a nice upgrade. But as you can see, our haste is 15%. 15.28%. We are very behind on haste. Okay, let's blast some keys. What key first? Probably Arakara or Mists or Dawnbreaker. The 3 easiest keys. Very interesting. Let's get them done. So Arakara, Mists, or Dawnbreaker. Let's do it. Let's try to go for like 8s and 9s. We need to always be like evolving, doing higher key levels. Our highest right now, we've done 3 7s. We even, apparently I +2 to 7 Grim Batol, which is pretty fat. But now we need to look for 8s on this character. Are 8s a different vault? Oh, they're not going to take us 'cause they need a lust. But are 8s a different vault piece? Like, do we get a different vault level piece of gear for doing a +8? I don't think so. Let's filter down to 8. Arakara. They have a lust and a B-res. They don't have a priest, though. That fort buff would look nice in their group. I'm not OCE, but I never have issues with OCE. Oh, okay. We got invited to the Arakara. This would be very big IO for us, so very nice. Yo. Also, I think, yeah, our trinket situation is very bad here. Got to get that pre-made groups filter. Yeah, you're not the first person to tell me to get that. So many people tell me to get that, but we've made it this far. Got to try to see if we can make it further without it. But I don't disagree. It is a very good add-on. But look at the situation of our priest. So we have a good weapon. It's an in-game weapon. End-game weapon. I can put like crest in it and be fine. I do have one good ring that I'm fine, but it's a champion track, so I would love to replace both of these rings. Our chest and our belt are very upgradable, and then our trinkets are just abysmal. So the gearing situation of the priest is very bad. Hopefully we can get some pieces across some dungeons. Like doing an Arakara too. We need to do an Arakara and then a Mists on this character. So imagine a world where we get Sackbrew followed by Changeling. Boom. Instantly good, you know? But I doubt that happens. But yeah, that add-on does help a lot. I know. I think I used it one season and then deleted it because I think it was like causing me to lag. Or I thought it was. I don't know. Some add-on was causing me to lag. But yeah. Yeah, the haste situation on this character is, it makes it so much harder to play. So for those that don't know how disc works, or maybe you haven't played it in a while, you basically have like an on toggle and an off toggle. So you're either on and you're doing a ton of damage and a ton of healing, or you're off and you're not. And how you do that is a cooldown. It's a 1 minute cooldown. This one, it looks like a hand, a purple hand on my UI. But you summon this thing next to you. For in my case, it's Mindbender. And it just gives you a ton of buffs to your damage. And it obviously has like a time limit. Like it only lasts a certain amount of time. But you can reduce its cooldown by just every time you press smite, it shaves time off of its cooldown. So the more haste you have, the more like you can reset that cooldown, and the more often you're on than off. So when you have low haste, it makes it just abysmal to play this spec. But as far as this challenge, JJ, I'm doing both separately. They're on the same character, but I'm gonna have to push 2,500 on the Disc Priest and then 2,500 on the Holy Priest. But it's on the same character, so they're gonna share an item level. But I'll still have to kind of like play both specs to that level, if that makes sense. Yeah. Is the shaman okay with lusting? I would hope so. So when do I... I want to have barrier up for this mini boss. I'm also gonna have to make sure I have my ramp up for that. I'm just trying to think, how do I make sure I survive going down these stairs as the spec? Also, they're talking about lust. What week is it? It's tyrannical week. I would just lust bosses, right?
5, 4.
Yeah, we're gonna have to push both pre-specs. The smart thing to do would be to push them both at the same time. But we're doing the full push on the Disc Priest, and our item level is going to end up being like kind of low. And then by the time we finish with the Holy Priest, the item level is going to be a bit higher. So it should make the Holy Priest push a little bit easier, which will be good for us since Holy Priest is... It's very Holy Priesty right now. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, they're all attacking me. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, tank. Oh, tank. Please help. Okay. I don't like this pool. I do not like this at all. Let's see what we can do to salvage it. We lost one. Just need a smite spam. Smite around. Yikes, this hurts. Let's PI the druid just so we get PI too. Yeah, that I knew that would be scary, that initial walk, because it's like, do I plant and start casting, or and like risk ripping aggro, or do I not? Yikes. Oh, please don't pull. Please don't pull. Where's my revive? It's in a different spot on each of my characters. Okay, well, I can't even revive because they pulled.
Embrace who you truly are.
But this is a plant and cast type spec, so we need to be planted and casting to do some big healing. It is wider than it looks. I need to pay more respect to it. Whew. I mean, yeah, the first few pulls of this dungeon are always so sketchy and pugs, but we made it out alive. Somehow, some way. Try to have as much as I can up for this mini boss. Hopefully the tank doesn't like chain pull into it, because sometimes people have that dot on them, that one that's ticking into the druid, and it makes healing that so much harder. But I'm also not even going to risk mindbendering here. If I had more haste, I could easily do it. Like, I could easily mindbender. I might die here. And not even worry about it. Like, it wouldn't even be a risk. But with this much haste, it is a risk. We're going to defensive here, which sucks. Yeah, not popping mindbender is making this very sus. Did we just... I definitely should have. It's just so hard to know in these pug groups, you know? Like, you never know what pools are gonna look like. Like, I have to be much more careful about my cooldowns with this low of haste. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely should have done it, but... Alright, tank. He's inching over there. Okay, it looks like we are pulling. Yikes. Somehow we live. Oh god. Don't come to me. This is so spooky. I hate it. The frontal's invisible. I'm definitely dead here. There's no way we kill that in time. That was crazy timing. Oh my goodness. See what I mean? I am not good at Disc Priest, but god, it just... You just have to think way more than you're supposed to when you have no haste. Because, like, I can't just, like, sit here and spam my cooldown. I'm also very reliant on my group to stop casts, which so far they have been. They've been doing it very well.
Embrace who you truly
Alright. We blast here. I guess I'll nuke into the ad, even though I schismed the boss. Okay. We somehow killed it in time. Uh-oh. Oh, no way it aims at us. Come on. Ugh. Oh my god. An ugly start to a dungeon, but we bounce back. Ooh. Can y'all tell this is like my least favorite healer? I'm like, oh god, please just grind it fast. Please don't let this go on forever. Or at least let us get some haste. I think this spec is like so much more fun when you have some haste. But having like virtually none is just abysmal. Alright, let's blast. Let's do this. Oh, I guess we get some mana back. I don't know how good this food is. It's definitely Dragonflight food. Alright, now we're blasting our cooldowns. Let's unleash a Halo once these ads spawn. We need the ad to die. I also need to be healing on the move here. It's always tough as a spec. Come on, big damage. I have Halo for this. I can dot like one of them and then spread the dot with my penance. A little spooky. Oh. Ooh, having to move during this is really bad, but try to get everything moving the same way. Unleash a Halo. This is really ugly. I need these ads to die, like yesterday. My spacing is very bad here. I'm also butt pulling mobs as we speak. Oh, it's so hard to heal. This is the ugliest pull of this boss I've ever done. I don't know about you guys, but it's probably up there for y'all too, that you've ever seen. But we're back grouped up with our squad, so like we can at least apply Thomas to them. Uh-oh, I'm not the only one butt pulling things. They have the druid doing it too. Ooh. This is so ugly. No, I mean, honestly, we're just running out of space, so it's like we're gonna butt pull here and there, but... Oh my god, have y'all seen an uglier pool of that boss? Because I have not. Also out of mana as a disc priest. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hey, we got a feast though. Yikes. That was hideous. Have all healers KSH and disc and R shaman at 2900. Once you get haste, it's the most chill healer. Yeah. I mean, like I feel like I'm only able to take like half of the cooldown or half the time off of Mindbender's cooldown. Whereas, like, ideally, you can shave the entire cooldown off. So, like, you can just cycle your cooldown. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Came in and died immediately. Must add aggro. But yeah, haste, like, makes a world of a difference on this spec. For sure. For sure. Every pool is like that for me. Oh, goodness. Hey, the legend behind the cow. Dude, shout out to you. I think you do make content, right? Am I wrong, or? Legend behind the cow. The name sounds familiar. Unless I'm tripping, but... Yeah, that's like my every pool, so just get used to it. Especially on Disc Priest, man, it is ugly. Very ugly. But the name sounds familiar. I'm probably just going crazy and seeing things. Like, you're probably not even chatting right now. I just made it up. But, dude, shout out to you. Very cool. I try to, like, avoid other content creators. Not avoid them. But, like, I try not to, like, watch other content creators' content. I think that's a good sentence. I don't know. Because I try to be, like, I don't want to copy other content. I don't want to, like, accidentally copy. Like, maybe I saw, like, a thumbnail and, like... in the back of my mind I was like, oh, that's a good idea, you know. So I don't really know all the content creators, and that does kind of suck because I do want to make stuff with people and like talk to people and like, you know, I think it would be fun to do stuff. But dude, shout out to you. I'll definitely look your way now. I knew the name seemed familiar. I knew I wasn't going crazy, but let's stop that. But yeah, that's definitely how on Disc Priest and like Pres evoker, that's like my every pool. We're about to have some big damage, but ooh, a good poison cleansing. Yeah, especially with this haste, man. It is like, I'm playing Disc Priest in slow-mo, but the damage is still coming in full speed. I don't have a shout-out command. One of my friends streams on Twitch, and he has a command where he can just type like exclamation point SO, and it just like shouts out someone in chat. I don't have that set up, but I'll verbally shout you out. Big shout out to the legend behind the cow. I also don't know the lore behind your name. Stay with us. I don't know the lore behind your name, but I bet there's a fun story of how you came up with that. Do we have Psychic Scream? We don't. Brace yourselves. Yikes. Hey, somehow, some way, we survived and no one died. That is crazy stuff. Okay, there we can stop that. But this next one is, that's up to you guys. The lore is not connected to WoW, it's just the name of a song. Ah, okay. Okay, gotcha. But I do play a cow in WoW, so do I. I do as well. My main character is a female Tauren monk. So, gotta show some respect on the best race in the game. I feel like you don't see him too much in the wild, but when you do, you like connect with them on a personal level. You got all healers to KSH and Disc and Resto Shaman at 2,900. That is a grind. Like, I'm doing this challenge just on stream, so like, if I played off camera, I don't know. Who knows where we would be in terms of the grind, but still, like, that's a lot of your time. So good for you, Andy. That's a very good grind under your belt.
It's not ready yet.
It is ready. I just used it. If only they took less space on the screen, though. Yeah, true. Whenever I walk over the, like, transmorpher beacon or whatever during a raid, it throws me off so much. Everyone's like, oh, cool, I got, like, this gnome, or I got, like, a dwarf. I'm over here like, dude, I'm so used to my character taking up the entire screen that it just, like, it messes me up. Like, it absolutely messes me up when I get a smaller character. Even though it's technically supposed to be better, I'm just so used to, like, hey, this big block in the center of my screen is me. Like, be careful. Where am I from? I'm from, like, the southern United States. The South is just the best way to put it. Don't do it to me. Let's just grip them, make it easy. I feel like I lose people to the double boop, like, so much. Let's just penance a person. Don't want to lose them. Oh god. Oh no, people. Do we rapture here? I mean, I guess, but... Oh, it's not a feel-good rapture, though. Oh! He's getting chunked down. The ugliest ramp you've ever seen. It's like I always just up the ante. Like, you think you've seen the worst disc ramp? No, every single one that I do just keeps moving that bar.
Open your mind to the whispers.
So do we have the res?
Embrace who you truly are.
Just gonna, like, I just have to cast my healing spells at my teammates. There's only like ever one person taking damage here. I don't have enough haste to like make it super worth it for me to just sit here. Oh. Oh, I totally whiffed that. Yikes. Okay, we got our friend up. This is so bad. Stop the cast. We can grip the warrior in. Oh, no you can't. Found out the hard way. You cannot. Ooh, very cool. The tank went into the storm, kicked that cast, and then came back. And I'm finding like new ways to be bad at this spec. It's kind of impressive. I hate to toot my own horn here, but if I'm doing it talking about how bad I am, I feel like that's okay, right? Okay, a noob zect gone. Oh, that was hideous. South but not deep south dude got deleted. Yeah, I think he had like 2 stacks or maybe even like 3 stacks on him. Or something crazy. But I definitely agree, Legend Behind the Cow. It would be nice if they took up less of your screen, or at least let you like zoom out more when you play like bigger specs. I think that would like alleviate a lot of the downside. They are chonkers on your screen. Oh. Oh. Come on. Catch up healing. Oh god. Death all around. Where's our druid? Cannot tell you what's going on. Could not tell you. I think our druid's AFK. Not too sure. Hopefully not. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's like I'm definitely from, some would call it the Deep South, but I don't call it the Deep South, for sure. I inspired it, of course. I didn't think I'd be able to heal anything besides Resto Shaman. Nah, you got this. Clearly you got this. Okay. Come on, Druid, come back. Oh god. Oh god. Millions are gonna die. I mean, even still, with how sloppy this is being, we're kind of blasting through this key. It's an Arakara, so it's not saying much. And also, I've done keys where we make it to this point, we have like 20 minutes left, so it's not like we're blazing through it. That's not the worst ever. Been learning Mistweaver for the first time. Been interesting to get used to it. Oh yeah, it's such a good time. It's one of those that's like, I think it's the most fun spec to like start playing. Like, oh god. Oh god, why? Oh god. Why triple pull there? Okay, at least, hey, at least now we have the Druid back. Which is good. We're gonna grip the Druid in. Not into that swirly. Oh boy. We definitely just wipe here. We have 10 minutes. We're fine. At least Druid is back. But yeah, we can't triple pull that for sure. But yeah, Mistweaver's such a good time. It's, of all the specs I've like taken time to like alt or learn or main or whatever, it's definitely, it had the most fun learning curve, I would say, by a lot. Like I think it was it and like Survival Hunter back in the day had like the most fun like learning experience. But Mistweaver's end game is just as fun. For sure, for sure. Alright, let's just pull one of these guys. Our PI's down. Ooh, how do we break? Do we only have Psychic Scream to break our thing? Yeah, we only have Psychic Scream. We'll have to stay on top of it too. Wait till after that to ramp. Now we can go crazy. Find myself fist weaving so much I forget to actually heal and I panic a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a weaving spec than it is a, I'm not going to say a fisting spec, but you know what I mean. You definitely have to emphasize the weaving part to get max value out of it. And think of it as like your punches and kicks enable your healing spells to do their max value thing. So that's kind of like how I look at it, is like, it sucks to break the fluidity of your punch and kick rotation, but your punch and kick rotation makes your Vivify's crank healing, you know, and if you spend 10 seconds punching and kicking, then your next Vivify will do more healing and it'll be instant cast, and if you're punching and kicking, you'll have more hots out and stuff. So oh, I should have PI'd the Druid. This Druid is lame AF. He killed the Hunter by not solar beaming the ad during Boston AFKs. Yeah, it was cringe. I definitely knew that he died because of the kick not going off, but like, as a priest, I try not to dwell on kicks. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, that was pretty lame, but at least they're back. They probably just went to use the bathroom. I'd be lying if I didn't say we've all been there, you know? Yeah, Monk is it's its own beast, but it does take a lot of practice. Just know that like even though you're stopping your punch and kick rotation to use like your Vivacious procs, it's worth it because those hit hard and they can help you maintain the high health pools and just make your life easier by just catching those every now and then, you know. Oh, don't dispel yourselves. Uh-oh. Heal! 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 Live! Okay, where are we going? Let's hug this side. Uh-oh. Let's get this one. No! Oh, there's no way. That was very troll. Oh. I was saying let's rapture this one as we lost someone to it. Yikes, people. Yikes. I don't know what happened there, but he said, res me, I kill this. You know what? I love the energy. just gonna go ahead and root. Pre-root. Claim the one. That's probably a really bad idea. Dang, dude. It is so hard to heal this. Usually, like on Disc Priest, it's so easy to heal this because you can just cycle your cooldown so easily, but I like that. Also, with everyone just dying, what do you do? I play tank. I never AFK during runs. See this true descent. I mean, I get, yeah, tanks, you can't really afford to AFK for more than like a minute. Easy tip, if you're having trouble healing as monk, stop using a punch build. And I wouldn't say that, because it definitely does fall off at higher keys. So I wouldn't like, I don't think that's like a universal tip, you know. I wouldn't swap your build. It's just, I think people play the standard build like Chi-Ji, Jadefire Stomp, and all, and like Awaken Jadefire, all that stuff, and they think that they can just punch and kick, and I don't think that's the thing. You definitely, that is your maintenance healing, and it allows you to have to cast less, like, but your caster's so strong. But yeah, MCS Power with a sub, 8 months on a 4-month streak. Shout out to MCS Power. What a goat. What a goat. Yeah, the hunter said, if we don't die, we can time. We don't have lust. And the thing is, like, yeah, we just need people not to die. And we're fine. Can you PI me, priest? Sure, buddy. I'll wait till I see you on the damage meters to PI you. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. Oh, Shaman, what are you doing to me, buddy? It was very clear. I did PI him. Oh, he's saying please. The druid is saying please. Oh god, my haste. I see, like, I just don't have my ramp back up for this portion. Ooh, I am not doing well. Ooh, I think the tank is trying to die, or what's going on there? Live. This is so ugly. Okay, we got a flash. Oh, druid. Killing me, Smalls. Yeah, we were doing like no damage to this. I PI'd the hunter, but we just don't have a live DPS. Is it still possible? I don't think so. Can we 3-man this? I mean, I think the icing on the cake was the druid said please and then died to the same mechanic. That's pretty funny. We just gotta smite spam though. I think I'm spending too much time. Like, I'm penencing, and I know that's good for healing, but I just need to smite spam. Get that cycle going. Also, I don't think things are going to be dying here, so it's going to get extra spooky. Oh, that root disappeared. Oh, tank, I'm so sorry. Oh. God, I gripped the wrong person. We also need to kill the affix. This is hideous. Do we live this? The druid is saying GG and he's about to leave, I bet. Which is just beautiful. Love that. I'm trying to hang out near a puddle. Kind of launching my poison a bit awkwardly. And we can do this. Us three, we at least know what's going on. That shaman was like some surprising deaths. Some shocking deaths. Okay, let's PI, let's smite spam a bit. Yeah, we got this, man. We could have timed it too. If it weren't for those meddling shamans. If y'all watched my shaman episode too, I mean, it's always the shamans. What is it? What is it? Our shaman luck this season has not been good. Stay with us, Hunter. Yeah, we just blast. We don't have Mind Blast up, but yeah, we do. Come on, this fight has gone on forever. Let me just take this one. Oh. No, the hunter. You made it so far. Golly. Goodness, buff people's stamina. I definitely forgot to do that when people died. Can you shadow word death on affix? Is it in like execute range? I guess it is, because you can touch of death it too. I didn't even think about that. Dang, we had that time and then just everything fell apart and we got a one hand. Normally I'd be like excited about the one hand, but oh, it is not what we need. That was a yikes. That is okay. Yeah, the shaman, you can tell, just did not know what was going on there. But it's okay. We live. We move on. Was that an 8? I think that was an 8, right? What was it? It was an 8. Look, we didn't get like almost any IO from it. How much did we get? I guess we got like 40 something. But we did get a vault slot from it, which is pretty big. If he's the first to leave, that's icing on the cake. Yeah, no, he wasn't, but I thought when he said GG, I thought he was gonna leave. I just loved that the druid said please after the shaman died, and then he died. Like, that's just so chef's kiss. But let's do. We desperately need haste. Let's hit up the upgrader and see what we can do about our gear. Like, we have some ugly pieces, but at least that one's giving us haste. So both of them are. But man, we have been so unlucky with gear on this character. We could upgrade the helm because it's a big haste piece. Our weapon has small haste. But man, we are just missing out on some very key slots. Let's upgrade as much as we can the weapon and the helmet. What else? The shoulders as well. The pants, probably that wouldn't do much for us. The boots, I mean, it's like a little bit more haste. I mean, we could like enchant stuff, but like, is it worth it to enchant these rings that are so replaceable? Yeah, the shaman definitely didn't know it. I feel like I've always need to Enveloping Mist out for my Vivifies to chunk people up. You'd be surprised. Like, if you have a Zen Pulse proc and a Vivacious proc stacked on top of each other, you'd be surprised at how much healing that does, you know? Ooh. We also got one of these. So this I can turn into a tier piece, which, hey, that's actually massive. Where is it? Massive for our chest. So let's go ahead and trade this in because our chest piece is severely lacking. That's actually a sneaky good upgrade. I don't know when I got that, but we take this. 42%, 35%. Yeah, it needs a lot. Someone told me, one of you guys told me that one of the Jack, the priest YouTuber, someone said he had like 60% haste, which I don't know if that's right, but oh, you get it for reaching 2,000. That's right. That's right. It's been a while. It's been a while. Ooh, that also means that our Paladin has one as well. But this should be really good because it's going to replace this dog water piece, and hopefully our chest tier piece has some haste on it. Because if not, I don't know if this would be like super great. Like literally item level is nice at this point, but like our haste is so abysmal. It just feels miserable. All right, how do I get to these people? Let's see. I think it's here. Yeah, I think it's these guys. This one, 619. Yeah. So let's find the chess piece. Ooh, look at that haste, though. Look at this haste. Oh my god. Okay, what does it go from? It goes from a 15.43 to 16.26. Okay, so it's still 16, but we take that all day long. Massive chest upgrade. And that also puts us at our 4 set. So not only did we get some haste, we got some massive item level. We got like 4 item levels off that, but we also get our 4 set. So our Mind Blast is going to be smacking. And our Power Word shields are going to be nice too. Okay, let's look for a Mist of Tyrna Scythe. What's our own key? A Siege of Boralus. We don't need that. Let's just filter down to Mists. Mists. This one's also a dungeon where like having low haste can kind of be tricky because on Mist Caller, we're gonna want to cycle our cooldown between each like hiding phases, whatever it's called, the where she has all her clones come out, which is gonna help. 5% on Blood Death Knight is enough. Rats, appreciate it. That, I mean, that's a huge upgrade for us actually. Let's look for these 8s though. Ooh, us with a prop paladin. That's a good classic combo. But yeah, I'll start doing that. I'll start doing that on the affix. The Shadow Word Death. We join a completion key. I don't think we're that desperate, but a 10. Hey, a 10 completion would be nice. But this person has 2785 IO and they're queuing up for completion mists, which is interesting. I would think you'd be pretty confident in timing that, right? But to each their own. I guess I can go ahead and TP there since we know like this will be our next dungeon is a mists. Go and do that. Hello. Teleport Shadowlands. I wish I didn't loot one-handers and offhands on Mistweaver. They're not bad, but like I did craft my 2-hand at the start of the season. It's like I have a weapon on my Mistweaver, so for me, I'm the same way. It does suck. Same on the Disc Priest. Like this was our very first vault of weekly quest. That first weekly quest where you do like the time walking raid fights. I got this weapon, which is a haste verse weapon. Or I guess verse haste weapon. 610 heroic, and I was like, dude, this disc weapon is huge, like massive weapon. So it does suck when you loot like one hands and off hands too, but yeah, it's not the worst thing ever. I tried my fresh priest for like 3 days. It's impossible to use in low key pugs with people running away from atonement nonstop. I'm leveling a paladin now. I think I'll play monk forever. Yeah, monk is just it has the quality of life. But I know what you mean when you radiance and it doesn't quite hit that one person, but like the damage amp is happening. Like you're like, oh, I wish it would have hit so you survive. But that is so frustrating. It's like the disc priest's equivalent to when you're playing your evoker, your pres evoker, and they just like don't stand in front of you. It's the exact same feeling. I guess we can queue it for a 7. I think people are seeing that we didn't time the 6, but I'm pretty sure that happened like 2 months ago. Like that was our first 6 attempt. We definitely have improved our gearing situation. But I think that's why these people are not accepting us. But okay, we'll do a 7. It still should be a nice little IO boost. But both characters are across the 2,000 mark now. This little race, the whole idea of doing Paladin and Disc at the same time, it's fun. Like, it's fun seeing, like, I'm trying to do the same amount of keys or attempts on each character. And y'all saw we did 2 attempts on our Paladin, and we didn't time one, and then we did. And then here we didn't time it, but we did finish the Arakara, and now we're going to a Mist, and it's like a nice little neck and neck race. But it is kind of going slow. Like, I know we're still 500 rating away, but I don't know. It's fast enough. I'm having a good time. I hope y'all are enjoying the way that we're doing this challenge. Like, trying to mix it up, keep it entertaining. For not just you guys. Like, I'm also trying to entertain myself. ADHD can really distract me, but as long as we have like a goal to focus on, it's helping me kind of stay on track. And also, we have our Kyrian Steward here to help us with the challenge too. I have Fade and Radiance in a macro, free 50% uptime. Hey, that's not horrible. But I don't know. I kind of like to I'll manually press Fade for this, for the 10% reduction. But that's not like the worst thing ever. MCS power. I don't hate that macro. I've been doing 2K on all healers this season. Where are you at? Like, where are you at in the challenge? And what's been your biggest hurdle so far? Because I think ours has just been me, honestly, just me traveling and like breaking it up. I'll like push 1 week and then I have to take 1 week off because I'm like out of town and stuff. But other than that, it's probably been what's been our biggest hurdle? Probably just like City of Threads. City of Threads on the Druid was definitely just like brutal. That and Necrotic Wake. Pre-nerf Necrotic Wake was a massive hurdle that we had to do, but it's been a while since it's been nerfed, so. You got Druid, Priest, and Shaman, and you're working on Mistweaver. Been most difficult just learning the specs. Yeah, true. One thing that like it's hard to show across the camera, like if y'all watch me play and I just make like a boneheaded mistake, like I don't know, like you see that I have like Rapture available and I just let us rot. It's like it's so easy, I guess, watching it to be like, why didn't he just press Rapture? But what's hard to make come across on camera is just how hard it is to go from one healer to the next and like play perfectly. Like it really is hard, and I'm glad that some of you guys are trying out the challenge too, or a similar version of the challenge, because it's like it just is so hard to show that and like and to discuss. And it sounds like I'm making excuses. I am, like, don't get me wrong, but like I don't know. It's I think that is like probably the hardest part of this challenge is like I'm trying to like master 7 different specs kind of at once. Like I'm playing 1 to 1 to 1, and it definitely catches up to you. There's a lot of like mental clutter and stuff. CK said, "Is City of Threads COAG boss Coag boss AOE a big heal check? Keep losing healers on that, but not much more I can do but try and intervene." It is like I think you're talking about. I think it's called like Dark Pulse or something, where it just pulses out. And what's probably happening if you're losing your healer, like your healer is the one dying, either they're not popping a defensive and everyone else is, and like their even healing is just healing them less because they're taking more damage, you know? Or what's most likely happening is they're absorbing an orb as that phase starts, and maybe they're playing like a plant and cast type healer, like maybe they're playing Disc Priest that feels like if you're going to heal through it, you need to sit there and stand still and cast. And they're probably soaking an orb and that puddle spawns underneath them. They're probably taking like 1 or 2 ticks from it. and that plus the Dark Pulse damage is enough. But yes, that is the big AoE heal check. It's like you do have to have good maintenance healing to heal through the heal absorbs, but also you have to plan your cooldowns to be able to heal through the Dark Pulse. That's a huge healing check. But it could just be that they're playing it a little bit poorly. Like they could just be planting inside of a puddle that's kind of just piling on the damage. The trick to get 2500 is to avoid city at all costs. You're not wrong. Like, you'll notice, like, it is the last key that I push on my characters. On purpose, too. Like, I definitely mean to do it that way. Okay, I cannot open that, but I think the druid can. Can't, like, druids... I think there's, like, races, there's classes, and there's,
5,
like,
4,
professions
3,
that let you do it, right?
2, 1.
Mounts on this mount. I also need a buff. I need a fort buff.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
But yeah, that is a very hard thing to heal through. That and just the final boss is very hard to heal because it's just constant. Like you have to have a cooldown rolling at all times basically, and it really catches up to you. Okay, tank Death and Decayed here. I don't like this. We need to grip. Yeah, I do not like this pool. What are we doing? It's like if you play with like a Disc Priest or like a someone that has to plant and cast, that probably is what's happening. They're probably planting in the swirly. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Why do we pull like that? Let's stop that cast, I guess. Very weird first pull. Doesn't really give me too high hopes for this dungeon, but... Druid, Nerf, Herbalist, I think. Or Nelf. I think, like, my Monk can, and it's not an Herbalist. I think it's because it's a Tauren. I can clear the thing. I don't know. I'm sure there's some way that I could look that up, but yeah. So your last wipe was because it was a Disc Priest. That probably was it. Is they probably soaked an orb right before the big AoE phase or the big healing phase, and they were probably planted and thought that it was worth it to sit still and keep casting rather than move out of their swirly. If I had to guess, but I'd also just have to watch it to give you a good answer. But if you lose healers to that often, that is the time where, like, I don't know if all warriors like warrior tanks have shout. I think you said you intervene. I think that's a warrior thing, right? So if you have like your shout that gives everyone health, that's like the best time to use that as well, is for Dark Pulse. And also like run what you can do too as the tank is you can run if you see orbs are coming up behind your healer right as that's about to start. You could just run like to them and try to collect those orbs. That way your healer doesn't get them. I guess that could help. I don't know, just trying to give you more than just like what was happening. I want to try to help you keep that from happening in the future if I can help it. But I know myself, if I were healing that, my tank like charged to me or whatever, like jumped to me and caught the orbs behind me, that way they didn't get underneath me, that would be huge for sure. So I think it is Tauren can. That feels right.
Embrace who you truly are.
Yeah, we have the affix, but that's a DPS affix, right? Totally kidding. Totally kidding.
It's too far away.
Alright, unfortunately we can't mount while this thing is here, which is very awkward. I'm gonna save PI for once these things are kind of falling low. If they double, I think I am just gonna defensive regardless. Let's save my ramp and PI. I'll PI the hunter. Okay, they're burning this one faster. Let's just go and PI as we move. Let's get our ramp going. Let's move as we penance. Huge. Okay, that was very smooth. Trying to time our penances for when we need to move, and also just aggressively moving to stay up, because our tank was kiting pretty heavily. Taking from Wowhead, Night Elves, Taurens, High Mountain Tauren, Druid, and Khazalgar Herbalist with at least 25 skill. Okay, so my Monk can do it because they're an Herbalist. My Druid can do it because they're a Druid. I don't know. Oh, and my Druid's a Herbalist. I think we can ramp here and Mind Blast and have it up for in time. Hopefully we're gonna kind of move in, so if they did put down a totem, we can use it. I don't know what we're doing. I see our shaman is blasting the actual boss, which is very weird. This is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ooh, good totem. Okay, now the boss is dying. Quick enough. We will not have PI for the burst phase. But it looks like our shaman blew cooldowns, which is... Or I'm sorry, our hunter blew cooldowns. We have Mind Blast though, which is pretty nice. We don't have a ramp. Okay, we're gonna PI the shaman. I know they're low on the meters, but they're catching up, meaning that they're probably popping cooldowns here, which... Dang, I should have done the druid. Okay, we swap back now. Dang, if the hunter would have saved their cooldowns, I think we do. Get that at least below the threshold where it's worth to stay on it, but it looks like our shaman is staying on it, which is, I don't think, right. Interesting. Shaman's flame shot cleave probably. Gotcha. No, I think judging, I don't know, I'm seeing all of their lava bursts go into the main boss, which now the main boss is low enough health total to where if they would have ended that phase at that health total, we would have just stayed on it. But at this point, it's still just worth it to burn the tree. Don't hit me, please. Okay, we need to pop some coolies. Let's get a rapture going. Okay, now we can blast. All right. Huge. Was that a kill shot that did that much damage? Something just trucked the boss. Execute from the affix for heals though. I did use it there. I don't know if you saw 7, but I did swap to the affix ad, and I did use my power word. This thing. Bonk. I did do that, but I see what you mean. It's below the threshold, so I think it takes more. Is that how that works? So I think that's why you're saying to do that. Let's go ahead and PI. Let's get some damage out. Like there, I'll do it again. Unleash a Halo. I don't think I need to reapply atonements. We can just smite spam a bit. God, this looks so fun. I played it in Dragonflight Season 3. Ooh, yikes. I played it back then too. That was when we first did this challenge, and I did not like it back then. I was having a terrible time. Having a very bad time. What's up, Martin? I think it's Martin. It could be Martine. But what's good? I forgot to pay attention to where it's going. Oh, it's this one over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As long as the tank sees that they pulled through the fog, we're good. Do you already... Oh god, Martin. Don't make me ban you. I do not buy my views. I don't want to use your view buying site.
Embrace who you truly
No, I have not tried it, and I will not. So please, go away. All right, we're back. Okay. Fireworks and real viewers? Pog, true. Looks so much smoother. Too bad PoE is coming out Friday, so I would level one. I think some of my guildies are gonna be playing PoE too. I hear it's a good time, and I know I would really like the game. I just know it's such an investment. It's probably like too late to get into it now. But yeah, Disc is really nice, and it is a lot. I would argue it is a lot smoother than it was in Season 3 of Dragonflight. For sure, especially when you have more haste. Like right now, my haste is abysmal. It's 16% now, but like people are like, oh yeah, you want to have like 30 plus on there. So, what do we got? It's either one of those. Oh god, people. I'll solve it if they'll just chill. I guess I can be doing that while we're pooling. Okay, we got basic flower. We got filled leaf, so it's the ring one. Yeah, I'll run around and be solving this. We got full-on leaf. Full-on leaf, filled leaf. Full-on leaf, filled leaf. Oh, if it was a full-on leaf, then it's going to be the opposite, which is a basic flower, which is what this one that I'm standing next to is. There's a lot going on in this pool. Tank, live! I'll grip the tank. I don't know if kiting matters versus guardians, but hey, we'll give it a shot.
I need to get closer.
Do we need to kill that over there? There's an ad back there. Yeah, we gotta kill the ad. Oh god, and they pulled through the wall again. I feel like this person watched like a little video saying that like, oh, like druids or shamans or whatever can pull through the fog, and they're like, oh, that's a cool tech. I'm gonna use that every chance I get, you know? When it's like, probably not what the tank was going for here, but that's okay. I mean, the hunter is blasting the damage, so I'm not like too fussed about it. All right, where to? Got filled flower, basic flower. Filled flower, basic flower. Can't see the shaman or the druid.
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you
Filled
truly
flower, basic flower. I love the sound effects of this class though. I think they've definitely grown a lot. Filled flower, basic flower, filled flower, basic flower. Like since I last played the spec, filled flower, basic flower. Maybe the ring. Like since Dragonflight, like all of the hero talents on this class sound so good. So we got ring flower, filled flower, ring flower, filled flower, basic flower. Yikes. Ooh, he got melted. Why is he doing that? Like, see what I mean? He knows this trick. Oh, druids can pull through the fog, and he just keeps doing it. It's like, why? Oh, that's so funny. Gotta nuke the dragon, or it can like heal the other mobs too. This is like the worst pack to do this on. To pull through. Let's pain suppression the tank though. It does make it kind of spicy, but see what I mean? It's like, why do that when everything's just gonna get healed? Oh god.
It's still recharging.
He's in purgatory. I can't break him out. The druid is saying WTF in chat. So is it the hunter doing that? It probably is the hunter. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is fun. This is the pug experience. One person knows. I think it is the hunter because they're like big blasting, and I think they're just trying to make this quick, and they're trying to like do big damage and stuff. But it is just slowing us down, actually. But the views, I mean, you're not wrong. Maybe you have a point. Let's grip the tank. Oh. Run. Tank, help. Run. Get him. Go. Yeah, screw that. Let the tank do the pulling. It's slowing us down. PoE 2 is the perfect time to get into PoE. Everyone will be new. It's a completely different game. You should give it a shot. I might, but the problem is, like, I put all of my time into this game, and I feel like I just don't have enough time. Hunter does it with pets. Druid can do it on the first one with some flap tech, yeah. They can flap down the hill and, like, moonfire over the wall or something. Shamans, I think they can do it with their summons too, maybe. I don't really fully know. But, and I think... I don't know how much control DKs have over their summons too, but I know like you can do it through walls with summons, so I think it might be the hunter. It's been a while since I played my Balance Druid. I can't remember which all ones they can do it on. But people always do it on this Dragon Mob. I did a 12 Miss Eterna Scythe where I was on my Monk and we were on this pack. And exactly what's happening now happened where someone pulled through the wall on this mob and we almost killed everything. It was like every mob was sub 5%. The dragon put down a pool and enemy mobs that stand in the pool get healing and everything full healed. Like it just set us back so much and we ended up not timing. But I'll also have to do the puzzle. They'll kill this thing. They'll be fine. We've got Build Flower, Ring Flower, Build Flower, Ring Flower. It's the one leaf. It's this one. Alright, Basic Flower. This puzzle is so just mind-numbing. Basic Flower, Build Leaf. Pretty sure it's always this one over here, so I'm just not even going to worry about it, and we'll just risk it. Could be wrong. I don't really care. What's Halo? It is really annoying how, so when you're in your Dark Stance or whatever it's called, your Void Form, it like changes the name of your spells. So if you cast... If you cast Halo and your Void Form ends as your mid-channel, it stops your cast, which is very annoying, but I get it. Because you're like technically casting the dark version of Halo, and then like when you hop out of your Void Form, you're casting the light form of it, and it's like, ugh. They're two different spells. Like it makes sense, but whatever. I hate it still. Tank live. I think it's gonna be the leaf, right? If this is the leaf, we're just going through it. YOLO, YOLO. This healer. Dude, report this healer. Report this healer so fast. This healer's trolling. No fooling us, huh? That's what the druid's saying. He's roasting us. I don't blame him. I'm kind of like boycotting the puzzle. I'm at that point. I'm so done with the puzzle. It's so lame. We've done it like 30 times this season already. This person's still pulling through the wall. He just told on himself. It's the shaman. And, it's so annoying. I put 3,500 hours into PoE 1. Oh my goodness. And still feel like a noob. It is a definitely huge investment. Yeah. I think it's like you have a talent tree, but like that talent tree is like massive, right? So it's like you have so much to memorize with the game. I don't disagree. I would enjoy it. It's just I do not have the time to play it, which is unfortunate. There's like so many games that are like that. Like I'll never get to play like the Sun Wukong game. I was really looking forward to that. I'll never get to go back and play like Dark Souls, and what was the newer Dark Souls, the one that's Elden Ring? I'll never get to play those because I just do not have the time. If you have the Hunter during Lust, see how much damage he can do. Here, tank knows to kick patty cake. Okay, now we have our ramp up for guessing game, which is big. I used my one form of CC on it. Okay, they rooted it. Nice, they're not hitting it, which is good. I think I also have the I have the talent where the thing's gonna run from me if I psychic scream it instead of standing still. I want to say that's right.
Open your mind.
Okay, we got guessing game. I'm gonna centralize myself. Use this one. Uh-oh. Only filled one. People. You're literally killing me. Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead to this. People. People. They're killing me! What in the world? They were so hell-bent on just nuking the wrong ad. Goodness gracious. Goodness. I was trying to tell them I was pinging it. They were still just like blasting the wrong ad. I was even in my ramp. I could not compete with that damage. It's a massive talent tree. Mess up one thing and you lose out on billions of damage. Goodness. Goodness. I don't really like when games like creep their numbers so high to where you're in the billions of damage. But I can see that that's like, yeah, that's pretty devastating. I don't really want that, but I do love those types of games where like there's just so many decision points and like you can kind of mix and match and like craft your character. Like my friends always told me that I would have loved Diablo. I just never played it. But y'all know, some of y'all know, I am a Raid Shadow Legends enjoyer, not sponsored, but kind of because it's the same way. It's like you just craft your characters, you build your characters with gear and stuff, and it's pretty fun. There is like a talent tree-esque thing in there too. Alright, let's get ready. Blasting time. Just need people to hit the right ad. That's all we need. And they were nuking the wrong ad last time. think we're fine.
Embrace the
Ooh. This boss is so annoying. I don't mind it because like this dungeon as a whole is easy, and like this fight is very easy, but it's like I hate the camera angles when you're trying to see like all of the like clones at once, and it just gets like really hard because your camera angle like bonks the ceiling, you know. I think that's like my biggest gripe here. And also this like fog wall, your camera can't like go clip through it and stuff, so you can't really use. I guess this is an actually a pretty good angle. Hold up. Cancel everything I just said. Bet you I can. Yeah, otherwise this is like a very chill fight. It's kind of sad that we're like definitely nowhere near timing this dungeon because it just came down to like stupidity.
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Alright, can we nuke the boss? Come on. No. Alright, let's do it again. Where is it? It's the non-filled one. Okay, finally. I'm also kind of surprised at how hard the final boss of this dungeon has been this season. Like, I feel like I'm having a lot more trouble with it. I guess it is like one of those fights where if one person does something wrong, it really punishes everyone. So, you know, with me pugging every key I'm in, there's always like risk of it just like getting very crazy, and I knew I would die to that. As soon as I went off on that angle. Okay, they clicked the seed though. I love how I literally had just repaired. You can spend hours crafting something as small as a ring and then choose to corrupt it for a small chance at something good. Oh god. And it gets deleted if you're unlucky. That is crazy. Crazy. I do like that though, but I kind of don't like super high risk RNG like that. But I do like things like that. Guy just came up and gave me a kiss with his dot. It's a lot of stupid stuff in PoE as well, in my opinion, but fun game for sure, just to mess around on from time to time. Yeah, like I said, I do think I would enjoy it. It's a matter of I just don't have the time. And it seems like one of those games where it's like you can't put like an hour a week into and get the full enjoyment. Like you'd have to put more time to get. Like the early game is nowhere near the end game, right?
I'm out of range.
Put his death decay over there. It's pretty fun, cool. Yeah, for sure. Kind of need a full gaming session every time just to get something meaningful. Yeah. And there's like a lot of games like that I would love to play. Just never. It like started when I was a kid too. One year I got that one Shadows over Mordor game. The Lord of the Rings game where like you try to like run around and just like, you know, claim the whole territory or whatever. And it looked so cool. and I was so excited to play it, but I legitimately just could not get. I never had the time to play it, and I was like, oh man, this is what like real life is like, huh? You get all these games, you just never have time to play them. You just like miss so many releases. Such a shame. But that was like the first one where I was like, man, if only I had time to play it. But nowadays it's like the whole Dark Souls group of games, Elden Ring, PoE, all that stuff. Is there single pull in here? I guess there's no reason not to, but just get laid off from work, you'll have all the time. Hey, I'm full-time streaming, so if I get laid off, you'll have something to worry about, because technically I'm my own boss. Imagine you lay yourself off. That's concerning. But we're trying the whole full-time streaming thing. Hey, if that doesn't work out and I have to go back to like some crappy like chimney sweep desk job, whatever, then I'll install PoE and give it some time. But until then, it's WoW all day. I do want to make a second channel where I play Magic. Magic is like my other big hobby, Magic the Gathering, and I definitely would love to do that. Just as like a side thing, like whenever I do have time, like just to play like some games of Magic, record them, throw them up. Like nothing like serious. That could be really fun. But yeah. Let's wait to PI. We just lusted. I kind of want to scatter my PI in our lust. Let's go ahead and ramp here. Get a fat halo out. Oh, people, I can't reach you. Whew. You should stream every day and build this up. I've honestly considered it. I've considered going to like at least like a 5-day a week stream schedule, but the problem is Girth Control, which first of all, love the name. The problem with that is I'm still a very small channel, which the reason why that matters here is because I have to do all of my editing and like I have to do basically every part of being a content creator. Like I alone do that. It's like I can't like hire an editor to like pick up that part of it. So like if I stream every day a week, then I'll just not have time to edit. And then it's like at that point, then the YouTube would really struggle, and also like YouTube is just honestly it's like a bigger portion of the income that I have, so it's like I kind of have to I have to focus the YouTube more than the streaming at the current point, and if I do that, like it's just not like feasible, I think is the right word. Oh people, where are you? I'm trying so hard. Oh, someone's dying here, and it might be me. I have no idea what's underneath me. Nibbles, no! Kick it! Ah! People are so spread out here. Like, I would love to do that, like stream full time. Like stream full time instead of just like YouTube and stream, but I would have to have someone that I can like hire to edit, you know, like I wouldn't be able to maintain everything at that point. But that is the dream. And maybe one day, but as of now it's like I'm just not that big. I'm not like financially I'm nowhere near that point. I could never hire someone. So we stick with what we got for the time being. Longest shield ever? You're telling me, man, that was brutal. I'm so far away from my teammates. There's like It just became impossible to heal them. But especially during this series, like this series takes a lot of hours to edit on top of play. So it's, I mean, it's just, especially not right now, it's just not a consideration. Not a realistic one. It's definitely like a dream consideration, but nothing that I can do in the meantime. All right. Our IO is 2040. Let's hop back over on the Paladin, do a key there, and we're going to keep doing the whole like half and half push. Also, I need to take my medicine really quick. I hate that you have to type delete every time for this thing. Go and get some mana food.
I have an
Before I
extended
forget.
supply of goods for outlanders. My
Put them on our
directive-
bars up here. Alright, let's hop on the Paladin. I'm gonna put these things back up on my shelf, but they're so cute. They're mini Funko Pops. Miniature Funko Pops. And one of them fell out. Love to get that, but let's hop on the Paladin. Fell out. Katara fell out. Sorry about that. Back. Alright, Paladin time. What key we got? I think it's Stone Vault, right? Yeah, Stone Vault, kind of Necrotic Wake, and in fact, I think I do want to try Necrotic Wake. It's definitely going to be harder. That autofills delete for you. That would be helpful specifically for that toy, but for every other piece, like I know my clumsy self would accidentally delete something, and I know you can go through like that delete portal and get it back, but I don't know. I think that would just do more harm than good. If I'm being honest. Ooh, that's a stinker piece. 490. 535. Man, those are two big intellect pieces too. Man, our gearing situation on both of these characters is so weird. So weird. Okay. But we have good trinkets. Let's see if we can upgrade these trinkets. I should be able to upgrade some
I
pieces.
offer you my aid.
I don't want to upgrade them both. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade them both. So I think I'm just going to upgrade this one. Hopefully we don't get a gale from the vault. Actually, I think we prioritize these. Ooh, I have enough to do one shield upgrade. Or a helmet. I think we go with the helmet or the legs, actually. Legs is a bigger piece. So there's our big crest out of the way. Are people even going to queue up to this dungeon? I doubt it. You can get that free enchanted rune, runed harbinger crest to craft a quick piece. From the story, or there, like you get the one from the story. Is that the one you're talking about? Because I haven't crafted a piece of gear on any of my characters. I've kind of liked it that way. I think crafted gear kind of takes some of the fun out of the randomness of the grind, you know? But only, I mean, it's not like the worst thing ever, but I don't really think I'm feeling Necrotic Wake, if I'm being honest. While I was away, I had some nightmares about this place. Upgrade anything. We can upgrade the Changeling once. Is it worth it? I don't think so.
Good health to you.
We didn't gain any item level there. Let's do Stone Vault. Stone Vault. Ooh, get the Paladin group going. Look for like a 7 or an 8. They need a lust. Look for 8. And a monk. Very nice. You know, I played Mistweaver so much that like I know what tank specs I like to heal as a Mistweaver, but on all of these alts, like I have no idea what I prefer to heal on these characters. Like on Paladin, like do I prefer to heal this? I know I don't really like healing a Paladin as a Paladin, even though like prots are really good right now. I don't know. It just I don't think it plays as smooth as you'd think. And you have to like I've laid on hands like I don't know. It's just very weird. It's very clunky. Ooh, that'd be a fat group to join. I'm kind of excited to get the Holy Paladin done though on with this challenge because I really want to play Prop Paladin. I used to play it back in I played it a little bit in Shadowlands, but I really played it a good bit in Dragonflight. Like season 1 and 2, I played some Prop Paladin, and I really liked it. So I would like to play Prop Paladin again, but not while I'm doing this challenge because I don't want to accidentally get some of my IO from Prot Spec. Like I want it all to be kind of like I want to maintain the integrity of this challenge. We can queue up for a 7 too. If it's gonna be this slow, I just want to get rolling, you know. Gotta get key after key after key, and taking it a bit slower, like doing a 7 here and there, can help us. Can help us in terms of like gearing our character. Christian, I've tried Lightsmith, and I tried the combo of Lightsmith and Avenging Crusader, and I didn't really like it. I think the reason why I did not like it is because when you're under geared, Avenging Crusader feels extra punishing because like not only are your heals kind of scaled lower because you have no gear, but also your damage spells, like you forget just how little damage you do, and it was kind of converting to like no healing. So I've tried it, but I just don't think it's the right build for this challenge, you know. Unfortunately, I think I would really enjoy that playstyle, Lightsmith plus Avenging Crusader, but it was a lot more punishing than I thought it would be. Ooh, we also have this piece. What could we get with it? We could get a chest piece. Ooh. Massive. Okay, let's go ahead and turn that in while we queue up for these stone vaults. And hopefully by the time we turn in this chest piece, we get a good piece. You know what, MCS Power? That's kind of true. I used to really like when I did the season 3 of Dragonflight challenge, when I was on my Holy Paladin, I remember I really liked healing Blood Death Knights because you can double beacon 2 of the DPS, and then you just heal yourself in 1 DPS, and you kind of like have everyone covered because the tank was like even more self-reliant or self-sufficient back then. But nowadays you do kind of have to heal your tank. And I do agree, like just giant spot healing is really good for a DK because it can really help them like plan their heart strikes or whatever a bit better. What do we need? We need a chest piece. So we hit 2k. We get a free chest piece. It's main stat haste, second stat verse. That is massive for us too. Let's equip it. We're 597. Oh, wrong piece. 597 up to 602. And we have full tier set now. We had 4 piece already, but now we have full tier set. So we can like start to think about, should we unequip one of these? Like here we have a 606. No, none of those are stronger. Here we have a 606 as well. I think I want to keep the haste crit over the haste verse. These pants are big. They're almost max heroic, so I doubt we drop those. But what about the helmet? No. Okay, so we do keep all 5 tier spots. Let's re-queue for some of these dungeons. I mean, we can queue for 9s if that's all that there is. And we get invited to one. Hey. So gaining those 5 item levels just got us into a dungeon already. So let's go ahead and let's just TP there. Spellbook, teleport. So one of the hardest parts of this entire dungeon is the very first pool. I feel like you always lose someone, like every time. Maybe we just like dump wings like right off the rip and pray, I guess. But hey, I'll TP there, and as we wait on a tank, I'm gonna step away for just a moment, but I'll be right back. So go fill up your waters, get a snack. Keep working if you're working. Don't go get water if you're working. But do what you got to do. I'll be back in like a minute or two. All right, we're back. Looks like they're summoning inside. Yeah, but Stonewall is very terrifying, especially as a melee healer. I forgot how much I'm kind of afraid of the twin boss on melee healers, because you kind of are just like crossing your fingers like someone please kick that. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I thought you would enjoy it, Lightsmith, since it's very melee centric like Mistweaver. I do. Like, I used to really enjoy it. Christian, you might know what season it was. I think it was like season 3 of Dragonflight was the one with what is their name? I'm gonna have to look it up, but there was one season where they buffed Avenging Crusader very like heavily, and people were running it in raid, and it looked really fun. Was it this one? Rashok, yeah, it was Rashok tier. So it was season, I think 3, the Aberrus season of Dragonflight. Super fun back then, especially because back then I had my Paladin geared pretty heavily by the time that they had buffed it. So like it was, I was scaled to a level where I could like see the effects of Avenging Crusader. But now, like I said, I do think it is just like a gearing, like item level stat reason why I can't really play Crusader and get full value from it. Also, I do think Lightsmith scales pretty heavily with let's see. Lightsmith scales pretty heavily with like your group's knowledge, because if you're giving the sword to someone and they like aren't popping cooldowns at like a good time, then like you're kind of getting like very bad effect from it. Like if your DPS like know when to pop cooldowns, then you can kind of know when to give them a sword and get like crazy good value from it, There's like a lot of things that kind of hold me back from liking that build currently. Sorry, I just bumped the mic a bit, but I'm so sorry. All right, this first pool, is gonna be terrifying. Do I pre-immune? I might pre-immune.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
All right, let's see it.
you learn the true lesson of the void.
This guy's name is Okay. Calm down. Yeah, I like this first pool. Yeah, I pre-immuned that just so. Ooh, I was just about to say how smooth that went. And then that happened. Let's lay on hands. Tank. Take the res. Take the res. We're trying, tank. Why isn't there tank resing? Very weird. Wanna call it? I mean, I guess, but you could have rezzed and salvaged very easily. Can't do dungeon if we don't interrupt, dude. Read your own name. Read your. Yeah, this guy is so dramatic. Wasn't worth dying again for it. Oh boy. Yeah, we can't let those fears hit for sure, but it was like, and we were fine. I had just kicked something. The hunter says his interrupt was on cooldown. And I'm sure we could go back and watch whose was ready, but like, it's one wipe on the first pool, buddy. Like, get over yourself. But him reviving there would have been so fine. He just like sat there and let us all run. Everything was 1 HP. That's just cringe. It's a little dramatic if you ask me.
Embrace who you truly
Dang, I sacked the tank there. I feel like that got me killed. Yeah, oh yeah, we're definitely wiping. He's gonna be the first to leave. For sure. See, like here, it's like, he could revive. I mean... like, what are we doing? Why are you being so dramatic? He said, he typed, "It happened again." I don't think we died to wipe there. I think we just died because the chain pool, like, the damage overlap was weird. But he's sitting there typing. Now he's saying, "Never drag ads back like that in a Mythic Plus. It's always a bad idea." Like, dude, you're trying to coach, but, like, you're not playing. You're dramatic. Like, I kind of want them to, like, yeah, the hunter's like, "Yeah, lol, weird run." Okay, buddy. Cringe. Yeah, not a day older than 12, this one. Love his name. I know, his name is checking out, like, for sure. He's like, "Just speaking facts." It's like, no, you're typing instead of taking, like, instead of rezzing. I don't know what's going on. I just want them to, like, leave. someone left, so I don't feel bad about leaving. Anyways, moving on. He just messaged me, no answer. Figures. Monk's Interrupt was still up on first wipe. Ooh, Vicar in a tutu coming in with the receipts. I just ignored him. I'm like, he's so annoying. He's so like, you can tell that's like someone who's like very self-absorbed and like, oh god. Like he dies, he starts typing while everyone else is dying when he could just res and run back. Ugh. I agree, Girth Control. That's just like a cringe. Those keys, I just like to just shake off and just run it back. Like, there is no point in sitting here arguing with this person. Like when you decide to take the bite and like argue with them, they get so revved up and like, you know, they get those. I don't know if I should say this, but never mind. But it just like, ooh, it just shimmies their jimmies, and like I don't want to sit here and do that for them. Just block them, move on. I don't know what all I can say while on stream, but I'll just avoid that one. I think shimmies their jimmies is probably okay to say, right? I'd rather not shimmy another man's jimmies while on stream. At least we'll add that caveat. I feel like that's a fair thing to say. But apart from the fear wiping us, the like only scary pool of the dungeon that I'm like actually afraid of like wiping, we were able to heal through it apart from the fear. I finished keys with 70 deaths. Your group was way too soft. The group wasn't soft. The tank was very soft. Like very soft. But hearing that tank's interrupt was ready, because I had the interrupts right here on my screen during keys. Like, I'm sure y'all, like, we can go back and watch it and see, but it's just not that deep. I'm being real with you. Alright, let's try to get into one of these keys, though. I love these shoulders that I'm wearing on this character, because, like, whenever you jump, like, the wings, like, flap and stuff. Like, ah, God. That guy was cringe. Very cringe. You can tell he definitely tipped his fedora as he left the group. That's just the vibes I get. But I would like to get a stone vault in. I guess we can queue up for more of these 9s. I guess we could probably queue up for like a mists as well. We want to queue up to the 7, I guess. Yeah, we'll queue up to some mists. Try to keep the stream rolling. Stay smooth. I know when you watch a stream and like they have these like big downtimes, I know it does get like kind of boring and stale, so I want to keep it fresh for you guys and just keep it flowing, you know. But yeah, I've finished keys with so many more deaths than that. Okay, we got invited to the 7. Okay, I guess we'll do the 7. Going from a 9 to a 7 will be a lot easier, and it does give us shots at like gear, which is like pretty desperately needed on these two characters. I've got what you need. Yeah, his name definitely didn't check out, Specky. Okay, I took one of my pills. I need to take my other medicine. Which I say it's my medicine. It's literally just allergy pills. If y'all were here for the start of the stream, y'all heard just how like bad my allergies are right now. I don't know why. I don't know why I have both spring and fall allergies, but I do, and it's so weird. Alright, let's run it back. Why do I have conjured mana strudels on my bars? Let's get those out of here. Ooh, we got a feast. But yeah, I'm definitely happy to, one, finish this challenge just because it's going to be so satisfying and rewarding, and I'm going to feel so good after we finish this challenge, but also it'll allow me to play specs, like it'll allow me to play alt specs of the healers, so like I can do some Guardian Druid keys. I love Guardian Druid. I can play around with like Prop Paladin. I can do some like Brewmaster on stream and stuff like that. I did like pre-immuning this this thing though. Like pre-immuning the ground pound. It looks like our tank did the same thing. I tried stunning it. I literally tried stunning it, but that was definitely on me. Look, people die, they take the res, and we're fine. Oh. Panic. Panic, panic, panic. I have aggro on one thing. I definitely tried kicking the fear, but I failed. That one was me. I tried stunning it. Survive. See how like salvageable it is though, this first hallway. If the tank dies, they just res and go back, you know? It's like, it's that easy not to pitch a fit, like an adult fit, you know? Boom, we move on with our lives. Let's go. And watch, I bet we'll time this dungeon. The stun even went out, really? Oh, this game is so weird. This game is weird. Can we pre... Oh, I didn't get to check there. Okay, so we immune the dot. We don't immune the damage. I'm sorry, we immune the debuff, but not the damage of the ground pound if we pre-freedom ourselves there. How many of you guys, one, have seen Wicked? How many of y'all went and saw this past week? But also, how many of y'all have seen Gladiator 2? My family, we love going to the movies together. We always crack up and just like have a good time at the movies. And those were the two movies that we saw over the holidays, and they were both very good, like very good movies. Totally different though, so like you could like one and hate the other and be totally valid. But I liked them both for sure. I'm definitely a big like dork when it comes to like gladiator style movies. Like one of my favorite movies ever is Troy, and I'm always looking for other movies that kind of like capture that same vibe, and Gladiator 1 and 2 definitely did that. Gladiator 1 a bit more, but the second one was it's out right now in theaters. It was very good, worth a watch. Okay, first boss time. Let's use our ears for the... Ooh, yeah, I want to go see that one. It's good. I'm not obviously not going to spoil anything, but definitely a good movie. Definitely a good one. Okay. Let's use our ears and listen to when the boss tells me to dispel. So whenever he says dominant intruder identify, that's when you dispel on this fight. But obviously you can't dispel the first time he says that because the dot's not out yet. See there, it says it again. We dispel tank. we'll dispel the tank again. Right as soon as it says that. I'm sorry I'm being quiet, but that's how I play this fight, is I play it by ear. Let the boss like tell me what to do. I think the tank must have like immuned that last application. Yeesh. We are gonna soak ours here. Let's pop a defensive too. Getting a little scary. We're not gonna eat ours. Divine Toll. Ooh. Got a little spooky at the end there, but we're chilling. I like that fight though. It's like just challenging enough, but not hard at all. Really, once you know like when to dispel the tank, like they're not really under any risk. You just get to focus on healing the rest of the group. Big fan of that fight. I like all the fights in this dungeon. I kind of don't like the last one because it's so easy. Like, I really like the coagulation boss. I think it's very challenging and engaging. It has like a cool little, like I love those like healing amp bosses. Like, what was that dungeon in Dragonflight where there was damage amp orbs that you could collect, or healing amp orbs? Like, I like those kinds of fights. The twin boss is pretty tough though. I guess I don't really like that fight that much. Stun that. We had someone get hit, but that's okay. We are kind of out of mana though. But I notice it happens quite a bit on this spec. Let's sack the tank. My mana is low, he says. I know. Okay, we should be able to get some ticks of food here. I was probably like 10 when I watched Gladiator 1 with my mom. Didn't give a shit what kind of movies I watched, but even at that age, I loved it. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched Gladiator as a kid. But I did watch Troy, and I was always looking for a movie like Troy. And if only I knew that Gladiator existed and was that good, I would have loved it as well. But we watched Gladiator 1 right before we went to go see Gladiator 2 in the theaters. So we like watched them back to back, and it was so cool. But the first one's really good. The second one's very good too, but the first one just like has everything, you know? Like such a good movie. Don't know if it's a good thing or not. No, I don't think it's a bad thing. Liking a vulgar movie as a kid. One of my favorite like Halloween movies as a kid was Sweeney Todd, one with Johnny Depp and Helena Bonham Carter. Such a good movie. Oh, let's Divine Toll here. Had some people get hit. These triple hitting Holy Shocks can really help the healing. Okay. We're rolling. We're coming up to the tough boss time though. This dungeon just gets significantly harder in the middle of it. Alright, boss time. Let's do it. Hopefully we have like a bunch of range, so hopefully they know to kick the boss. Let's wings this first big pulse. No, maybe we can just divine toll it.
Defense protocols activated.
Ooh, the tank is
Open your
getting clapped up. Okay, someone did kick it, which is always nice. No. Well, Aura Mastery, I also sacked the Hunter that got hit, and then we'll Divine Toll. And after Divine Toll, we'll Beacon, so that way our triple hitting Holy Shocks just cleave some big AoE heals. And that actually worked out really nicely. And we still have wings for the next one, so I like this a lot. We did use Aura Mastery, which is a pretty big commitment, but is okay. Like now we used wings, we used our prism. Hopefully they get the stop. They did. We need to focus the big guy more. No, no, I'm not trying to ping the small one. No. Uh-oh. Okay, I am gonna pop a defensive here. Oh, actually I don't have one. Uh-oh. Dude, why are all my pings going into the... Yeah, okay, we'll warning ping then. Definitely need more damage on, Yikes. Yikes, that frontal aimed right at us and they didn't see it. I saw 2 people got hit by that. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, goodness. Hate to see that. I tried to dip out and go around it, but they didn't really dodge it. Sad. Yeah, everything about that movie was so cool to me. Russell Crowe did a good job acting. I bet it's still a good watch this day. Oh yeah, we watched it, and like by the end of the movie, I was like, "Hey, that movie was pretty sick." And it's from 2000. It's from 2000. Yeah. So it really stood the test of time. I was surprised. No drama llamas this time, it looks like. Yeah, definitely not. No giant egos. The hunter's just like, Stone Vault. That's what he said. Yeah, what can you do? Hey, at least we have lust now. We can lust it. But kill them evenly. We are chilling. Gotta hit them with the we chillin'. That's how you time keys, is you hit after a wipe, you hit with we chillin'.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Let's kick the one while it's still in melee. Oh goodness, our tank is under some heat. Use our immunity there. Yeah, use wings there too, so hopefully we get some big damage, start killing these bosses faster. We have Divine Toll. Uh-oh. There's Divine Toll here, which is going to rip it. Oh, apparently I don't. Uh-oh. Thought I had it. Oh, that got really close. Make sure and dodge that. Try to get everyone topped up. I'm trying. Tank, get up and fight, soldier. Oh my goodness. Not like this. Not like this. If just every group was like this, gamer life would be good. Oh yeah, for sure. If everyone was chill after wipes and just ran it back, life would be so nice. You should say, okay, calm down. You right. Let's just change our name. Okay, calm down. Maybe we should change our lifestyle too. You should say, okay, calm down. That's good, Marcel. Ugh. Y'all notice like I'm healing our tank a ton. Like 40 million of our healing was into our tank. He is not safe here. I don't know what. I mean, he's dying with like a lot of stuff up. Yeah, Bjorn, that was a good one from Marcel. Our tank is like under significant heat, and like I know that this boss like hits the tank hard, especially the big guy. I'm pretty sure like this one hits the tank pretty hard, but like our tank is like really struggling here. I don't know what else I can do to help him. Just can't be dying with stuff up.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Like he's taking so much damage just and then popping cooldowns. I know like paladins kind of do that, but like I feel like it's just free to use your cooldowns there, right? At least they're getting the range kick though. That is pretty good upside here to this group. Like our mage damage is a little lower than I'd like.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you
Our group is quick with the kicks though. I keep trying to kick and it's already gotten. We will sit on our cooldowns here. Oh, tank got bonked. I'm getting him up though. It's Aura Mastery. Stay with us. Tank, I am trying. Why am I getting attacked? What the heck? Oh, did our tank immune? How did I grab aggro there? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Trying everything I can to keep the tank alive. Think so. Oof. Oof. Like, I am using everything to keep him alive. What's the hot ticking on this guy? Can't even see. I just think it was the tank getting bonked. Also, the boss, like the bosses were dying like very slow. We were doing the mechanics, I do think, but that's just one of those dungeons, you know? One of those runs. Okay, do y'all want me to do another Paladin key, or do y'all want me to hop on the disc priest and do a key? I'm down for whatever. It also getting like extremely hungry, but I think we'll live. Let's do we run back the stone vault? I feel like people don't want to watch the stone vault. I don't blame you guys either. It's kind of like one of those dungeons, you know. I mean, we could queue up our necrotic wake. Let's do that. Try our necrotic wake 7. We haven't done a necrotic wake today, so we'll see how it goes. Not sure how other tanks use CDs, but on Blood Death Knight, I just rotate them and never the first one to die. Yeah, Blood Death Knight's pretty unique in that. But something was happening with that tank. He just kept getting like bonked in one shot. Like, I was cranking heals into him like every pool. Like 218 million healing into him. Crazy. Where are you from, boss man? No real specifics required. From the southern United States. So if I have like kind of an accent, or sometimes I'll say y'all, or like my wife makes fun of how I say certain words, and it's kind of because I have like that southernness to it. I also thought it was weird he was getting murked. Yeah, there were definitely like moments where he just didn't have any like defensives rolling, and he just got bonked. Like there's nothing else I can say about it. Not like this. Yeah, not like this. No. Yeah, that definitely was what was happening, is he just wasn't rolling his defensives at the right time. And he was like, also one thing I saw he was doing was he was like waiting until he was getting very low and then popping his defensives instead of, and like so he was melting really quickly, then popping his defensives, and then like struggling to stay alive and having to overcommit defensives to stay alive. So yeah, I think that's kind of what was happening. You're also from the south. Yeah. I can always like tell when someone's from the south. Look at this group. Triple Warrior. Very cool group. Let's just run it, see how it goes. Yo. Is my TP down? No. Yeah, I can always tell when like when I join a stream and like they're talking, you can be like, "Oh, I think they're from the south," or they're from like kind of where I'm from. Yeah, I learned playing my Prot Warrior that you got to hit the CDs before damage happens. Yeah, Blood Death Knight. One of the reasons why a lot of people like tanking as a Blood Death Knight is because it kind of like allows you to get away with bad behavior. Like, if you ever play on your Blood Death Knight and then log into one of your other tanks, you're gonna play bad unless you like really emphasize popping your defensives earlier than you did on your Blood Death Knight. Like, it really kind of it can build some bad behavior, but as long as you're conscious of it, you know, it's not like too bad. But yeah, Chappie, I'm like southeast along that region. Is where I grew up. All right, let's head there. Triple Warrior group. And it seemed like the tank was really big. Like, the tank is like 630. But I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering right, like all the DPS were kind of low.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
At least low in IO. Alright, let's get it. I'm trying to remember what I do. I think I wings this first pool, especially if we pull to this this portal. Is that enough though, or do I also commit Divine Toll? No, I think I wings plus Aura Mastery. I think that's enough. Hopefully we can one phase this little mini boss. So that way both those cooldowns can cover the one damage phase of this little pool here. But we'll see. Oh, it's my key. I'll pass lead. True, but don't like other tanks. Blood Death Knight is the only one I like. Can even get away with bad healer and still time. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, you say that, but you probably just, when you're playing your Blood Death Knight, you probably just don't notice what your healer's doing, you know? I don't know. It's one of those weird ones. It's just such a weird spec. I do enjoy Blood Death Knight. It's like, I think I just really enjoy tanking in general, because like, I like Prop Paladin, I like Guardian Druid, and I like Blood Death Knight. But I haven't really played, I've played Brewmaster. I'm not like, not the biggest fan of Brewmaster, but the other ones I really like. Or like the other ones I haven't tried, like Demon Hunter and Warrior Tank I haven't tried, but all the tanks I've tried, for the most part, I like them. Like, I like playing them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do this. Yeah, and don't really care as long as they keep the rest of the group alive. Yeah, true.
Lesson of the void.
Alright, Mr. Tank, where are we going? Okay. Slow pooling. I think they don't trust me. I think so this group is all together, and I think they don't trust me to do the big pool. I think that's like them like testing me, you know? Uh-oh, we're incapped. I have my immunity. I used my lay on hands there, which kind of sucks, but it was kind of necessary. I have Divine Toll here.
Open your mind.
I wasted my kick there. I used my kick as someone stunned it,
Embrace who you
so we got like no value from it. We're gonna Aura Mastery. I don't know if it's worth it, but just don't want to randomly lose people here. It kind of does bridge the gap between my cooldowns a bit.
It's too far away.
It's too far away. All right. Gotta head out. Keep up the good work. Loving all healers to hero stuff. I appreciate you stopping by. Good to chat to you, and good to see someone else that's from the south. But go enjoy your day. I think this might be our final key of the stream, so hopefully we just blast it and time it. But I'm glad you got to stop by, and it was good talking to you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have our defensive? We have wings. I kind of want to go ahead and pop wings here. That was through my defensive that did that much. It's crazy.
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Hopefully we don't get targeted again. I might have to Shield of the Righteous here. Get like some amount of armor or something. That got suspicious. I stunned one of them. Uh-oh. Stun 1, turn sound off. That's the combo. That timing worked out. I had just used my my Holy Prism, and we got our free wings proc right after it, so I had just applied my little hot to 2 people. So we got like just free laser beams from it. People that don't know what's going on with Holy Paladin probably just heard everything that I just said, and none of it made sense, which is kind of funny. But there's some like weird stuff going on with Holy Paladin right now. It's a good time. Alright, we're chilling, cruising. I was worried about that first boss, and it looks like our DPS is kind of good, so it's a good sign. Go ahead and Aura Mastery. Uh-oh. We'll immune that. Does it play like Monk? It can. There is a build that plays kind of like Monk. So imagine if like Ancient Teachings wasn't just this passive that you always had, or I guess Jadefire Teachings. Imagine if it was like a cooldown that you had once every minute. So there is a Paladin build that's a lot like that. And it's fun, but I don't play that version. Right now I'm playing this version that's like very centered around your cooldown. So your cooldown is just like you become this giant version of yourself that does like so much healing, so much damage, so much crit. It's very cool. But with this hero talent tree, you're also like connecting yourself with like allies and enemies and creating like these tripwires of, oh, we gotta stun that. Creating like these tripwires of like healing and damage between you and them. It's really cool. Once I'm popping my button again, oh, I can't find the Necromancer. This is awkward. We'll just spot heal around. Oof. We'll sack that warrior. That was ugly. We're fine. But here, I'll pop wings here. And then you'll see me just connect with laser beams between like 2 allies, and then I'll oh, I'm good. And then I'll connect myself with more allies here. Once I pop Holy Prism, the next 2 people that I like spot heal, I'll add more lines between me and them. So there's like these laser beams that I shoot between me and whoever I like connect myself to. It's really cool. So I guess actually we'll do it on this pull. I'm gonna have to save my major cooldown for this next fight, because it's very terrifying. But you'll see exactly what I mean, and like laser beams and connecting myself, and you'll see everything. Can't really tell which way everything's facing. Uh-oh. Oof. Got someone smacked by the frontal. Stop that. But it does have like, it kind of has like some similar vibes to Mistweaver, but it's not really fair to say that they're like so similar, because they are like very unique from each other, but they do have like some similarities. Okay, I'm gonna pop my wings, which is where I just go in like turbo healer mode, and you'll see the connection. So here, I'll pop it here. And those laser beams are what shoots between me and some people. And then if I use my prism button, I can link myself to 2 more people. So really cool cooldown. And you're just like this giga healer that has like all these tripwires that you can like aim over people and do more healing and damage. It's really cool. Aura Mastery here. Okay, we're chilling. Easy. Made that pull look easy. As a Holy Paladin, do you find yourself struggling with your mana pool? A little bit. Like some dungeons you'll see... Uh-oh. Some dungeons you'll see me... Oh, God. Oh, God. Like, I do have to stop and drink quite a bit, but it's not, like, the worst. Like, I've played healers at certain times. Like, I've played different healers at certain times where their mana is horrible. And this isn't, like, that bad, but it is, like, not the best, you know? I've seen, like, Disc Priest has better mana right now, which is weird, but it's not, like, the worst it's ever been. I'm eating frostbolt volleys like they're lunchies. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we face tanked all of those volleys. I healed through them though. As Subsfly said, okay, use my kick there. We'll stun this guy. What's going on up there? AC/LS, so Lightsmith / Avenging Crusader, not really, but as Herald you definitely notice more mana usage. I would agree with that. Actually, I don't know, like you'd be surprised at how much mana that the Avenging Crusader build can use. It can like add up quite a bit. But it's not like the worst mana on healer in my opinion. Like I think like Totemic Shaman is definitely worse. In my opinion, I don't know if that's like completely, especially how I was playing. I was very reckless with my mana bar for sure. But it's not like the best mana. You kind of wish that their mana was a bit better. At least this group knows to target the Necromancer. Like step 1. You see, like every now and then you'll get free wings procs, or you'll enter your like Giga healing mode for free. And that's what that was. So every now and then, like I'll get like it just for free. But here I'll pop wings again. Like, we're just doing so much healing, so much damage. And, like, I have all these links between me and some of the enemies and stuff. It's really cool. I enjoy this playstyle a bit more than their, like Ancient Teaching style, the Avenging Crusader version. A bit more than that. Although I see why people like the other build more. Okay, I don't know if I should have gotten that. Oh, don't butt pull those. I'm kind of just relying on them to kick the rasping screams. I've been kicking like everything else, like those bone mends and stuff, like all the other important casts. I've just been leaving those for the group, and as long as I stay consistent, I think that's good. We missed an orb back there, but we're just cruising through this dungeon. It shouldn't really matter. Let's see, we got a free wings proc too. Ooh, imagine using mana. True. Well, as Mistweavers, we do use mana. We just drink it back. So, I see, because I only played Disc/Mistweaver this season so far, and I don't even look at my mana bar. I never noticed, or I never tried Holy because I don't want to read all the cooldowns they have. You're pretty valid there, Brian. Not gonna lie. Pretty valid in that. We're gonna save our spear here. We'll use it on the next boss. Yeah, because he just threw a spear, so. We're going to use wings for this first one.
Embrace who you truly are.
I'm going to try to just get to 5 holy power and then sit here. Oh, goodness. Oh, tank. Oh, that got way too close. Way too close. We almost didn't kill the ad in time. Maybe I just save my kick. We say screw the boss casts when we kick just the ads. Let's pop a defensive here. We don't have as much here. Man, we are destroying this mage. What the heck? Let's lay on hands. Him. Uh-oh. Okay, we have Divine Toll. Heal me. Ah. I was hoping I could get that cast off into myself, but I was like one global shy of surviving there. Are they okay? Who needs a healer? As long as they kick these necrotic bolts, they should be fine. Who needs a healer? Look at this. Come on. Hunter, stay alive. Nice, he uses self-heal. Come on, just focus boss. Kick the volleys. Focus boss. Focus boss, focus boss. No. I'm so sorry, team. Oh no, not like this. 5%. What's Prot Warrior's execute damage like? 4.5%. He got hit by the frontal again. 3.5%. Come on, Warrior. Come on, Warrior. Self-heal out of that necrotic bolt. 1.5%. Okay, he's fine out of the heal absorb. 0.06%. Oh my goodness. Not even close. Not even close. Ooh. We shake that one off for sure. Easy. Never even worried. I played this dungeon on +11. The healer wanted to double upgrade. And when I didn't pull this entire section with Lust, he got so mad. Spam chat with caps lock and left. Oh, yeah. Love those kinds of people. Not even close. Look, we barely scraped out of that one. Shout out to the tank. Goodness. I thought I had enough time to get that global off, but I also got targeted by a necrotic bolt, like at kind of the worst time. Do y'all like, this is a random question, I don't know why I'm thinking about this one, I'm supposed to be focusing on the pool. Do y'all like going to haunted houses? Because I've only ever gone to like 2, and the ones where I live are kind of mid, like they aren't really good haunted houses. Hopefully that type of person is enjoying this week. Long ban, oh goodness. Oh god. Oh god. I tried to kick, but I don't know why my kick didn't go off. Oh, it did. I don't know how that cast went off. It's a big old yikes. I don't know why we're double pulling there. But all the haunted houses where I live are kind of stupid. But I do really want to go to one this year, if I can. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Did we kill it in time? Okay, we did. Sick. Ooh, it's a 20% verse increase. Crazy.
It's too far away.
These casts are a problem. I mean, I'm not kicking them, but like, as a whole group, we're kind of just letting all the casts go off. I'm trying to kick what I can, but every now and then I'm like letting one slip by me.
I need to get closer.
Okay, I popped my wings. I'm kind of glad that we double pulled here because otherwise this wings would not have been really worth it.
Open your mind to the whispers.
But we got some okay damage. The thing is, like, I say good damage, but look at our damage. It's very poor relative to like other healer specs. Like, Holy Pally's damage is like very weak. You have to like commit your holy power to doing damage, and even then, it's like not worth it.
Materials are in need of processing.
Yeah, I really hope Blizz stays true to their word and starts banning these types of players, because no one has stopped forth and said that they got banned recently. I don't think so. It might just be a scare tactic. It probably is. It really is. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run straight. Trying to use Shield of the Righteous as much as possible, and still, I mean, like, our damage was like okay. 200k on like a 2 target is like fine for a healer, but I guess coming from Mistweaver, like all healer damage feels so weak. I think Metro did a video on it the other day. I'm sure Metro's always like, Metro is like the champion of trying to make the community hold the community accountable for their behavior, you know. I definitely try to do my part, and like I try to not contribute toxicity, and I try to be like very vocal about it on stream, hoping that someone watches like me handle a toxic situation and like, you know, takes it out into the world or something. I try to be very careful about how I respond to situations, especially on stream, but I act this way on off camera too. Like I'm very chill when it comes to mistakes and stuff, and like I don't flame ever. I'd rather just let the group disband and move on. You know, there's really no point in arguing over the game. No one's really, if you argue with someone, there's no way they're gonna change their mind. So it's like, it's just never worth it, in my opinion. Ugh. But I like how he handles it too. He's pretty cool, pretty chill guy. I've had the pleasure of having him in my keys a couple times, and they always go pretty well. Or at least I've been told he was in my key, and then I went back and he like records all of his keys and puts them all up on his channel. And I went back and watched my one of my dungeons that I did with him. It was pretty fun. All of our laser beams just going straight through the boss. Uh-oh. So we're gonna two-phase, that's fine. Yeet! I threw my hammer up at it, but I don't think it hit. That's okay, we're still timing, and I'm glad that we're timing because this is my key. Uh-oh. Did I miss? Guess we'll find out. No, I did not. I'm trying, warrior. I'm trying to heal you. I really am. Alright. We made it. A friend of mine gets quite worked up, but I try to be chill, as you say. You'll never change their mind, so no point engaging with them. Yeah, one of my friends, when we would play games, he would always like get very upset at people, and like to the point where he'd start typing to them, and I was just like, it never worked out, because back then we were playing Smite, which is a MOBA. It's like 5 people versus 5 people. So what would end up happening is he would start like getting in fights with like our teammates. And I'm sure, as you can imagine, when you're fighting with one of your teammates, it never makes them play better. Like, it always makes them play worse. So we just started losing more and more. So then I just like, nowadays I'm not friends with him anymore, which kind of helped the cause. But I just don't engage with people like that. And I got so much better at the game. Like, I just win it like way more now. Because you're not fighting 2 teams at once. You're just fighting the enemy team. Whereas before, it felt like at times I was fighting the enemy team and my team, you know? And in this game, it's kind of not the same thing. People don't, but you still risk like tilting your teammates, and you know, there's just no point. You gain nothing from arguing with people, and even if you were to, you know, have someone who's super understanding and realizes that you're right and says it and says like, you were right, I was wrong, then what? You know, like, you still fail the key. It's like, there's just no upside to arguing about things. So uh-oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna B-res the hunter because he is our big pumper of the group, I think. Well, we have 2 B-reses.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Alright, come on.
Embrace who you
Come on. Oh, people are dying. Luckily I had lay on hands ready. We are fine. We survived these. We have 4.5 minutes too. Trying to get them dispelled like as soon as I can. Oh no! So what happened there was I was trying to backpedal it, so I was trying to hold down the S key to dodge the Comet Storm. But apparently on this character, the way that I turn my sound off is Control plus S. So I must have pressed Control plus S there. Instead of backpedaling to dodge, I just turned off the sound and then almost stood still in the nasty. So that was pretty funny. All right, but we time it. I don't have another B-res. That is A-okay. Immune that. Easy. An easy 40 IO. Very nice. Tip, freedoming the binds target before the cast finishes means it never goes on. Oh, yeah. I was doing that a couple times. But I was doing it on myself. I didn't do it on the warrior there, but I was freedoming myself. Look, whenever I throw my hammers, they just go off into space. I throw a judgment, it just flies off into space. That's funny. But yeah, I was pre-freedoming myself. That way the root never went out. But it would still target me. But easy IO. Where do we end it? 2043. 2043. So we got about like only 100 IO on each of the healers today. Maybe we go back to pushing one healer at a time next week so that we can just blast them one at a time. I think this is like, although it is fun doing 2 at a time, it is slowing us down quite a bit. I'll admit that. But I'll see if I can get some time like tonight to do some kind of like mini grinding, like gear grinding, but I doubt I will. But yeah, that is going to do it for the stream today. I know it was like a shorter one, but like I said, we're getting back in the swing of things. Let's see. We ended off with 2043, and we have a good ways to go. We really need to come back and get the Stone Vault on this character. But guys, I will be back streaming on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So if this is your first time catching the stream, mark your calendars. It's the same time every week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, around like sometimes I'll start at 12, but most of the time it's like 1 p.m. Central Time. So I hope to see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Happy Monday. Good luck in your vaults. Guys, we're back. We're going to finish this challenge strong. But until Wednesday, I'll see you then.